progression of cause.
Nothing looks good when I hit the... Can't see, but I'm being affectioned right now as I'm trying to start. She, like, of course, as soon as I hit the start button, she wakes up. My sweet baby. Okay, I think everything can be heard. I'm just gonna make sure that everything can be heard. Okay. Checking for feedback. Checking for Last time I had issues with audio, so that's all set. I doubt I have anybody listening. Ready to go. Okay, let's turn that off. Huh. I just lost the window. So wild. Okay. Let's make sure that this works. Yep. Cool. Okay. That was weird. I don't know. Alright, so that's good. I got that, and yeah, nobody watching, so I'm just talking to myself. But I've started. So stream health is good, stream settings, yada yada yada. Chat's up. Okay, so I'm literally gonna do this to myself. Let's see. Oh. Okay. We are gonna read Homestuck. We are gonna read Homestuck together. You and me, Kitty. And anybody else that decides to jump in and join us, they too can also read Homestuck. I need to update that. Cool. All going. I am just streaming some of the albums along with for background music. It's not like I'm gonna keep this video up. Or am I monetizing? Skull water. Alright. We're gonna read Homestuck. Homestuck. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago that he was given life, it is only today that he'll be given a name. And 15 years ago that it started. What will the name of this young man be? Alright. Just rewatching the back stream. There. Making sure that it is updating. Enter name, Zoo Smell Poop Lord. No, try again. Try again. John Egbert. Check mark. Examine room. Your name is John. And as previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you are not very good at it. You have a fondness for paranormal lore, and you are an aspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games, sometimes. What will you do? John, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. Remove cake from magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed. John, quickly retrieve arms from magic chest. Okay. You retrieve the fake arms from the chest you use for these hilarious antics. You captcha log them in your Sylladex. You have no idea what that actually means, though. There are other items in the chest. After Act 1, God, I hope I get through Act 1 super fast because, oh, the capture logs are just dumb. Examine contents of chest. The way I'm sitting. Adjust that. Cool. In here, you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts, each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. You are neither of these things. Among the artifacts are 2 fake arms, currently capture-logged in your Siladex. 1, a pair of trick handcuffs. 1, a stunt sword. 1, a magician's hat. 1, a pair of beagle puss glasses. Several smoke pellets. Several blood capsules. And 1 copy of Colonel Satsuker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical jappery. And 1 copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guys by Mike Cavaney. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets. You stow the smoke pellets on one of your capture log cards in your Siladex. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you are starting to get the hang of this vernacular at least. You have 2 empty capture log cards remaining. You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. Their card is underneath the one you just used to capture log the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms, but this is probably inadvisable since you just make room in your room with lousy smoke. You just make your room lousy with smoke. Hi, I finally had my first screw up with reading. Your Siladex fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of your stack data structure. You are never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating, as did everyone reading Act 1. But with any hope, perhaps you will advance new, more practical fetch modi for your Siladex with a little more experience. John, examine Problem Sooth poster. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases. There is a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang on to another poster there soon. John, read note on drawer. I'm just gonna jump. Hey, tobacco store actually still does exist. Things I still need. Weird. The back is not working. Oh. That would be why. There was no back. It popped it in a new tab. Read note on drawer. This note is rich with aromas of fatherly aftershave and colognes. Beside the note is a rolled up poster. Take poster. Another birthday artifact. You wonder what it is printed on that poster? You'll need some way to hang it on your wall. John, acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy. You first place the hammer into your Siladex. But now all of your capture log cards are full. You wonder what will happen if you take the nails. You guess it doesn't hurt to try. John, take nails. You capture log 4 nails into the top card and push all of the artifacts down a card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Oh well, they're probably completely useless anyway, but you probably don't want to do that again unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like you have gathered enough things to get down to business and do some really important stuff. The next thing you will do probably will be exceptionally meaningful. And pardon me one moment. Okay, I have returned. John, squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. This is the dumbest idea you had in weeks. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And yet the polished surface of your desk, it beckons. John, combine the nails and hammer. You merge the top two cards. The nail and hammer now capsuled on the same card and can be used together. God bless the old gifts. John, use hammer nails on poster. You use the hammer nails card in conjunction with the card beneath it. John, nail poster to wall. Click. And oh no. You use the hammer, nails, and poster on the blank space on the wall. It's glorious. Exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. Little monsters. John, examine Conair poster. Put the bunny back in the box. I said, put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? John, examine Deep Impact poster. Morgan Freeman's genteel, homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president residing over a crisis. Oceans rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow. Films about impending apocalypse fascinate you, plus a black president. Now you've seen everything. John, examine calendar. You've marked your birthday, the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for the highly touted Esper beta launch. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. John, eat cake. You are sick to death of cake. You've been eating it all day and you have no intentions of clogging your Silodex with it either. The cake stays put for now. You hear a notice from your computer. Someone is messaging you. John, examine incoming message. Pull up to your computer. This is where you spend most of your time. You've decorated your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper, which you made yourself. You are really proud of it. Your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You are so bad at programming, sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your Pester Chum application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you. Pester Chum and Typhus. And alright, John, open Pester Chum. Only one of your chums is logged in. He sent you a message. John, a message. Don't ever forget when reading to show the pester log. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 16:13. At 4:13 in the afternoon. It's the goal of me reading this today is to go until 4:13 in the Central Time Zone. We have some hours to go. TG, hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? EB, I got a little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh hell, that is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. Ah. Trying to fix my chair. Okay, that's fine, but have you one question? I have just one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters, starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? But the seal on the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? All I'm saying is, don't think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tastes like? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No, did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. But I don't care, I'm not gonna play it. Or anything, the game sounds boring. Did you see how I got slammed in Game Bro? Game Bro is a joke and we both know it. Yeah, why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. Alright. John, look out window. The window. The beta. Mac and me. You see the view of your yard from your window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, a tree swing without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terribly proper gentleman at all. And there beside the driveway is the mailbox. John, examine mailbox. The little red arm swinging dealy thing or whatever it is called is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You do not have time for these semantics. The red flappy lever thing means you have new mail, and that means the beta might be here. John, go outside and check mailbox. You're about to hurry downstairs when you hear a car pull into the driveway. Looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh, great. He is beating you to the mail. John, forget it. Check mail later. I am now joined by my other boy. Alright. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill out up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you are trapped in this room, stuck, if you will, in a sense which possibly borders on the titular. Oh, hey, don't hit the camera. And now your chum is pestering you again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly, operating the swing level. My water. Operating the swing level dealies of harassment in perpetuity. Whatever, the dude can just hold his damn horses. John, examine games on CD rack. You've put countless man-hours into this assortment of quality titles. John, read Colonel Sexter's daunting text. You decide to consult with the Colonel, Bottomless Wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. Kill a cat if you dropped it. But to really dig into the hefty book, you will have to capture log it. You are not sure you are ready to log jam your other artifacts beneath it yet. John, capture log fake arms again. What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Jesus, in a momentary lapse of concentration, actually capture log the arms again. John, set Pesterchum status to bully. You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rank chorus, but you still feel the Pesterchum client should reflect your mood change in some way. The bully will have to do, you guess. This unsurprisingly does nothing whatsoever. Oh, right. You forgot your chum is still pestering you. Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you can play it with TT. She's been pestering me all day about it. She's macking on me so hard all the time. I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything. Yes, it is understandable because you are really attractive. I am attracted to you. Thank you. Just kidding, haha. No, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to go get it from him and see if it's there. And I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid Silodex. It's so frustrating. What's your modus? What? How do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, like one at a time, I guess. If I put too much in, something falls out. Stack? Question mark? Hahaha. What is yours? Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything and is awesome. What the hell is that? You should probably brush up on your data structures. I guess. Did you at least allocate your strife specimens? No. Could free up a card for you, plus let you attack stuff whenever things get too hot to handle, which is never. What have you got? Well, I've got a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms. Wow, you suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of the arms and then allocate the hammer to the specimens. How? I don't know, just use the arms on any old thing and see if it works. Again, going back to... Where did he say it? You need to brush up. No, we just need to skip Act 1. Gotta chew through the Act 1's data structure. I think I need to rinse out my glass one more time. I'll be back. Ah, I just hit the mic. Okay. Let's see if I can get him to. Nope. Oh. Been getting over a sinus cold for the last week since I came back from California. Ah. You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sasker would know the precise index of elevated hilarity. John, allocate hammer to strike specimens. What are you doing? Allocate hammer to strike specimens. We're gonna look at some of these. Barbed wire kind, dart kind, marble kind, plier kind, cleaver kind, iron kind, ladle kind. What's some good table leg? That is the camera. You gonna go lay down? That'd be great. Stun gun kind, lamp kind. Oh, that would have been a fun one. Somebody hitting somebody with a lamp. Plank kind. Pizza CTR pizza control. Tongs kind. Everybody knows it's fancy Santa kind is the most powerful kind in existence. But there's some fun ones in there. Hammer kind. You check the back of your strike specimens for the kind abstratus you have in mind for it. John, select hammer. And I'm being attacked by a cat. Yes. What did you do? I don't even know what you... What it... I don't... Hit F1. But it didn't load the help yet. Alright. Your strike specialist has allocated with the hammer kind abstratus. The hammer kind has been moved from your capsule deck to your strife deck. Report progress to TG. Okay, I did it. Hammer kind? Yeah. Okay, that will be a permanent allocation for your specialist. I guess I should have mentioned that. Hope you like hammers, dude. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant. John, capsule out Colonel's big book. Now that you got some space in your Siladex to work with, you figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in any practical way. You guess maybe this is the one respect in which the cards present some convenience. John, examine GamePro magazine. Why, the game of the year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff I like that's better. John, read article. Ooh, that's a lot of text. So, okay. Esperb is the game that a lot of... Lunch is ready. One moment. Alright, this stream, and it's perpetuity that whoever has access to it Now I have to deal not only with my weird dry talking, but also me masticating and eating. Okay. S-purpose game, but I don't know. I'm like, so this is about houses or some noise? That's fine. I'm sure that's like fucking dynamite in a handbag for some pro sips. But all I'm saying is when you get to thrash anything while you're playing house or some shit, are you ever in jeopardy of getting blood on your doll's dress or whatever from busting out and, I quote, the mad stunts all wicked up-ins? Know what I'm saying, bro yo ma? I didn't actually play this game, but I gave it a 1 out of 5 hats out of 5 hats to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day. We were going to chill in front of the Dark Knight, and he was so psyched of it all. So this one time he was leaning against the screen door, and the shit popped open, and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tool against wet grass. We never did watch The Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his bowling candy ass girth to the hospital. But it's cool. I still got another watch in me. Rotel Rwanda. Bro notes. Dennis was so wasted, haha. I mean, damn. Ugh. Things like that are what's not going to age well in this comic. It already isn't. Might come in handy if you ever need something. Capsule Log Game Grow. Might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. John, Capsule Log Magician's Hat. You expend your final card on the Magician's Hat. John, get funny glasses too. You don't have a free card in your Celodex. However, you are able to merge the Beaglepuss with the Magician's Hat to create a clever disguise. John, we're disguised a fool dad. John, who is this John you speak of? You are quite certain there has never been, nor will ever be. Yeah, this is really shitty disguise. While you're wearing the items, they remain on the card, but it is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it. John, leave room. You exit in the hallway. On one hall hang a picture of a fellow who sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera, but your dad swears on the many hallowed tomes of Egypt that it is not. You are not sure about that, though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he is quick to correct anyone who would venture such brazen assumption. John, go downstairs. The accursed odor of the fresh baking wafts into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis, Betty Crocker, and the rich, buttery aroma of her plot stinks to high heavens. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. John, admire harlequins. You check out the shelves of fanciful harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night you pray for burglars. John, examine fireplace. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire. Because that's what fireplace is for. A fire belongs in a fireplace, damn it. Categorically. Wow, I'm gonna try that again. Categorically, at all times without exception. As domestic myth of unaccountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirit of the flame for as long as it makes the gust of it, much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. The moon's an errant thief, and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You are almost certain Mark Twain said that. John, toss Game Bro into fire. Doesn't burn as quickly as you hoped. Each Game Bro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos. For big ups to Mother Earth, yo. John, fondly regard cremation. You examine the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her portrait a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, and unabridged Colonel Sassacres. He never wants to talk about it. Take a moment to eat. You clumsily mishandled the sacred urn. Ash is everywhere. In retrospect, upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was virtual certainty. You'd probably better clean it up before your dad finds it. John, combine father's pipe with clever disguise. You think now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise? John, examine oversized gift. Champ, you can do it. Anything you put your mind to, I believe in you. Contemplating what could be inside the package is sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. John, open large present. Oh, hell no. John, capsule log ashes. First, you prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch, having it in the middle of the floor sprawled out, all akimbo-like. That struck you as unseemly. You capsule log the ashes to your available card. John, combine ashes with urn. You merge the sacred urn with the ashes. Most of the ash is back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably should have been tidier if you just used a broom and a dustpan. John, put urn back. No one will be the wiser, except maybe for people with eyes. John, go get fake arms again. Covered in cake now. You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and capsule log them. Looks like Pestrum is acting up again. John, examine third and fourth wall of rooms. John, check Pestrum. Another one of your chums is messaging you. John, check message. Buddy, what you doing? Come be next to me. His tail is wrapped around the camera. Come on, man. What are you doing? Just keeps whacking it. Put your face in my drinks. I understand you have recently come into possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year, as featured in respectable periodicals such as GamePro magazine. That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar, and you should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever. I can't control myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable pricks. Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. Tried to go get it from him, so BRB. John? What? You're wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You are typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous. No, why would I even think that? That's so stupid. Okay, why don't you go get the game from your father? Alright, wish me luck. Oh, by the way, just kidding. I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha. I know, John. John, go back downstairs. What are you... I have cat. Cat is laying on all the things. You can now execute that brilliant idea you had. There should be just enough frosting on the fake arms to serve as an adequate adhesive. John, attach arms to doll. John attaches arms to doll. He. You don't care what Colonel Sesker says. That makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. John, inspect burnt paper on the floor. Broblerone. Advertisement. Put this back in the fire where it belongs. John, throw present wrap in fire. As long as you're cleaning up. John, capsule log doll. Are you really going to talk over my camera? John, caps lock doll. You can carry hefty items, but that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. You put the arms on the doll. John, read Colonel Secretary's test. Oh my god. I can barely read that myself. Hell bells, we are having a mighty sporting time of it. Hold fast, my intrepid fellow pranksmiths. Merely nicked the mahogany of our japing chests. If I may direct the incisive ogle of your beagle puss to the wriggling regency of rubber bugs, plastic parasites, squirming serpents, pliable pests, and every other such ordered fills of creepy crawlies. Land's sakes alive, we are cooking with petrol now. In further exhibits, we shall dwell on the artifice useful for your exploits. Is your pappy's rod and reel handy? What about a bit of iron cord? It shouldn't prove elusive. Bring those writhing rascals to life and set the nerves of some old maid to the wreck of the Hesperus. And camera gone. You have a bothersome aunt who never seems troubled to find ways with your sunny afternoons. But by gum, you'll fix her wagon. I missed something. A broad splint. You have a bothersome aunt who never seems troubled to find ways with your sunny afternoon. A broad splintery fence. A bucket of whitewash, perhaps. Oscar. Good boy. Just be a good boy. You must really not like this section. You have a bothersome aunt who never seems troubled to find ways with your sunny afternoon. A broad splintery fence. A bucket of whitewash, perhaps. By gum, you'll fix her wagon. And with that tawny gent who puts his lackadaisical lean near the sarsaparilla font, you'll have that listless octoroon find the spring in his step just yet. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now. The text is way too big to navigate. Let's on with fashion. You decide to forget it. John, find Dad and retrieve mail. Door on the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts. Power aroma could lift, especially portly hobo, off his feet. The door on the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of his time. Could you be in either room? Where will you go? John, go to the study. Doesn't look like he's in there right now. John, examine Father's desk. On the desk is a desk of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, the April issue of the Serious Jester magazine, and a stray capsulog dart. There is also a can of peanuts on the on the desk. Ha, oh Dad. You won't be falling for that one again anytime soon. Severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. John, upgrade costume with hat from Hat Rack. You swap the magician's hat with the bowler hat. This guy's somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. John combines the second pipe with clever disguise. Dad maintains a numerous pipes around the household. Father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That is to say, he is a rather piss-poor excuse for a roughneck, if you ask me. You'd rather not take the pipe, though? The first one tastes bad enough as it is. How you suffer for your comedy. John, examine capsule lock card. Yes, this will be perfect for expanding the space in your Scylla. John, capsule lock card. Yarg. John. Oh, how that happened. John, play haunting piano refrain. Pause the other music to play page. moment for me to be able to eat. Pages including sound will be preceded by an S in the command. I wonder if they've done updates to this. We'll see. Most things have been converted to YouTube recordings. John, play 52 card pickup. You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you are alone in the room, thus rendering it a especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid. Look at this mess. The peanut gallery over there sure is getting a kick out of it. You are allergic to their scorn. John, attempt to leave the house. You got the reverse of the room. Muck on the wall. Go back into the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibility before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. John, exit. Oh, I'm sorry. Your television is currently airing a commercial. John, exit. You exit the house. John, check mail. Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You have already been scooped up by your father. Much as I love Rex Duodecum. The streets are empty. Wind skims the void, keeping neighbors apart as if the grazing of the hollow is a cut reed or, say, a plundered mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It's the one desolation place to keep its instruments in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen Riddler. One to engender a sense not of mirth, but of lack. His coarse schemes are those less of the prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery, dispersing altogether, like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well. It is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans a fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% positive. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. John, leave a surprise for the mailman. No. John, see if your father left the mail in the car. The door is locked, and your dad has the car keys. You peer through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail. You do see a green package. There's also something underneath that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take this stuff inside. John, spy in the kitchen. You try to get a gander through the kitchen window. You can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing so much baking. The glass has steamed up. God, he is so weird. But you can see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like the mail is in there, including among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA. Who remembers those? An envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the S-Burb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. John, go back into the kitchen. You have no other choice. You are going in. clever disguise, it's time to work your magic. It's another cake. Silodex, capture log deck. See the disguise pop back in. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There's only one way to settle this. Strife! Cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is very important. Guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. The man is ruthless. You better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. John, equip disguise for defense. The Beagle Aegis absorbs the brunt of the treats. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. John, capture log Python. You take the Python and unequip the Beagle Puss. Everything in your Silodex is pushed back card. The smoke pellets are ejected from the desk. Yes, this could just be the distraction you were... Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. John, take the cake. When the two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. Wise words by the man who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sasker's text out of your Silodex. Sasker, you beautiful bastard. Now is your chance. John, abscond. Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare capture log card is forced out of the Silodex and constantly integrates with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. John, take package. This red package is addressed to you. John, take envelope. You got the S-Bird beta. John, exit kitchen. John, get cake on couch. The arm fell off. You capture log the cake in the couch, expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. John, combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. You then merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your Silodex is smushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through first? John, retreat upstairs. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean up the mess you're about to make, dissecting this cake. To the left of the bathroom, to the left is the bathroom, to the right is your dad's room. It is locked. You are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. YouTube is getting annoyed. What is going on? It says that I'm not getting enough video. We have tech support to deal with. Stream health, healthy, no data. Upload seems fine. All right. Pausing for a moment. Alright, YouTube seems to think that the stream is going bad. I don't know what is or is not doing that, but it was worth a shot. Just to look at it. Back with my reading music. You pause at the juncture. Excuse me. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean up the mess. Yep. I read this already. John, go to the bathroom and grab a towel. Get into the bathroom. You can see your backyard from the window. Jewel in its crown is the swing set which has provided you with years of joy. There is also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury. It has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel. John, remove PDA, envelope, and package from cake. Bathroom. You take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. Take the towel and clean off the extracted goods. John, retrieve your items. Items force the manhandled cake into the toilet. And just like that, you're still at Exo full again. God, this thing is annoying. John, go to bedroom. John, admire failure to launch poster. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine. It's an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl. Chokes up. Now imagine she's white. You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you are so good. John, check Bester Chum. Just the notification sounds. Gardnostic begins pestering ectobiologist at 1634. Hi, happy birthday, John. Hello. Okay, we'll talk to you later. Turn Tech Godhead. 1640. Hey, Gigi is looking for you. Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do something to curry favor with the ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? Turn Tech Godhead is now an idle chum. I discovered a comet that is going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Now I am famous, and everyone wants to talk to me a lot. No, stop. No. Don't talk to me about your awful movies or make references to them. Your gross man-bro crush on Matt McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold. McConaughey. Sounds like a noise a horse would make, i.e. dumb. Equally dumb are all those pictures of that clown you've got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I was talking about Nick Cage. Oh, what? No, man. Cage is sweet. So sweet. Ha! So lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. It's like this is like for real, isn't it? I do things ironically sometimes. What about what I sent you for your birthday? No, those are awesome. What? No, they're stupid. Which was the joke. The ironic joke. Get it? Wait. You're actually wearing them, aren't you? I'm wearing them ironically. Because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome. And vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen. You do realize they touched Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point. Ew, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail? Yeah. Did there happen to be a package there? Yeah. There's a big red one. Should probably open it. I would, but it's trapped under the Esper beta, so I will probably open it after I install the beta. Oh man, the beta came? Yeah, want to play it? Huh, no way. Why not? It sounds so hells of boring. Just get TT to play it. She is all about it. Where'd she go? Her internet is blinking in and out, I guess. Probably back online soon. Oh, and Christ, in a sidecar. Are you still using that stack modus? Seriously, dude. You need to bone up in our data structure and get that shit. That shit is just ridiculous. Okay, I will. John, open browser and go to mspaintadventures.com. Decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open the Typhus web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. The stuff's not even hosted on it anymore. Hey, there we go. Stream is now healthy again. And I'm going to take a bite of food. Because I need to pace my vocal cords. I am not used to talking this much this fast. Midnight Crew. The new adventure is okay, but you're not sure if you like it as much as the last one. Hit Midnight Crew. John, install Esper Beta. You decide it's time for the less meta, more beta. You insert the CD and install the Esper Beta. God, we were still using disk back then in computers. Esper, Skynet Incorporated. Esper client is running, waiting for server to establish connection. What the fuck is this? John, phone up on data structures. Go to your closet where you keep lots of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. John, read Data Structures book. Data Structures for Assholes by Buckminster Funny Uncle. You're not sure you really want to dig into this huge tome? It looks really boring, kind of ornery. Maybe just check out that free modus instead. Turn to the back inside cover where the fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of a queue data structure operating on a first in, first out method rather than the first in, last out method of a stack. John, apply fetch modus stack to Silodex. Items capsuled in your Silodex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the items at the bottom. Item on the bottom card and must wait for the items on the upper card to be pushed back to it. The red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance, though. John, switch back to stack modus. I wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you ever had a physical card for the stack modus. You find this all to be a little abstract and you prefer not to think about it too much. And wait to get out of Act 1. If I even make it out of Act 1 before I run out of time. Ugh. John, put down razor. Put it down? Not quite sure you understand. John, pick up 2 items. Capsuled one of the cakes. Finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight! Okay. You capsule log one of the cakes. You finally found a use for all these loitering pastries and deadweight. John, get out, other cake. Wonk. I like how it just slices across his eye. They're like from the same, like, not eye, but level. Second cake causes the razor to launch out of the front of your Silodex. Oh, good lord, that beautiful face. You wish the razor would have failed to launch. John, get more stuff. You open Magic Test and capsule log one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Gavaney. There goes the fresh towel. John, might as well grab those cuffs. Take the trick handcuffs, spelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh, god damn it. John, open up that package. To EV from TG. You examine the package. It's from one of your internet chums. It's bound in a packing tape, though. You'll need something sharp to open it. Ah, of course, the razor. It's all so simple. Wonder why you didn't. John, get razor. Back at the bottom. John, pick up package again. Let's take this thing from the top. Capsule log glass shards. You take the 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Silodex rains devastation on your room from above, and now your cards are packed with glass. Probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. Probably go get that stuff before you forget. John, use razor on the red package. You open the package. There is something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It is a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus, the virus, while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe. Strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the suit of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offering to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. John, tech status of Esper Beta. Looks like your computer is trying to get your attention. Monitor. Client establish connection with host. Press enter when ready. John, check message on window. Technical therapist. It looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm going to try to connect. Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit? So sweet. I've heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Amharic legend is practically ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology by now. Oh, what? Why don't we focus on the matter at hand? Oh, the game? Okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here? You are running the client application, I am running the server. So I am the host user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Okay then. Why don't we get started? John, press enter. I didn't think this stuff would work anymore. This is awesome. Mouse over the interface buttons. Andrew Hussey. Select. Revise. Deploy. Fernalia Registry. Grist Cache. Explore Athenaeum. Alchemy Excursus. TT. Select Magic Chest. TT. Zoom out. TT. Drop the chest. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm just getting a feel for the controls. Is my magic chest on the roof now? Yes. I will try to be more careful next time. John, get the card. First in, last out, first in, first out. You find your mission stack fetch modus and quickly reapply it to your Sylladex. Now opt for either the stack or queue modus anytime you toggle between the fetch modi with gleeful abandon. I have now been streaming for an hour and 13 minutes. I have 3 hours to go and not a single person, as I anticipated. But I'm not doing this for views. I'm doing this in honor of one of the greatest works of fiction. Looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope that he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof, or all of the shit you threw out the window, for that matter. TT, select stuff in your yard and move it back into your room. Hey, do you think you need a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me? I'll give it a shot. No luck. Appears to be out of range. I'm guessing it is too far away from you, the player. Select John. You cannot select the player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor. Select Bunny. Put the bunny back in the box. Revise room. Expanded space. Open Fernalia Registry. Deploy Totem Lathe. Make sure. Examine Totem Lathe. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks so neat. These weird ass things. More food. And then I need to drink more water. Might need to go make some tea. Instead of drinking the coffee. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks so neat. Open Grist Cache. Seeing that expanding the dimensions of your room cost us some build grist, but deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game. Wow, okay, what do they do? I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your house and move it around, apparently. How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun. I don't think you can as the client. You will need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now. What? Did you get another envelope in the mail? No. Once you install the server and establish a connection, I'm sure you'll be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it? Oh man, I think I might know where it is. Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend the range of the cursor and I can reach the items. Which you threw out the window for some reason? Good idea. What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway? I was fussing with my retarded Silodex. But I think I have it under control now. What modus do you use? I like to use trees. Oh no, that sounds so awkward. It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they are elegant. John, standing corner. Deploy Crookshtruder. Deploy Alchemeter. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house? Yes, 2 more large gizmos. Sweet. What is it that all these big contraptions? I had to guess, they appear to facilitate a sort of system involving punch card-based alchemy. Huh? To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? That remains to be seen. Maybe you should go investigate. John, get PDA. Following matters have been submitted for frank and forthright manner for Pipefan 413. Judicious appraisal. You grab the PDA, switching back to a stack modus so it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile. No hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Whoops. You mean Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe. You guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business, after all. John, install Pester Chum. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. John, go to balcony. I need to relieve my nose.
Alternia, one of the roughest beats in the universe. It's a tough job to keep it safe, and an even tougher job to find people who will keep it that way. She's a girl with an act for justice and has the force under her thumb. He's a guy who just joined the APD, and finding his bearings is about as easy as feeding a jaguar his cough syrup. And together, they are troll cops. It isn't going to be easy teaching the rookie the ropes of the Force, but she's the only one who can do it without getting him killed. So far, the biggest problem they've hit is striking the right chord with each other. It seems like whenever they're partners, there isn't a moment where they're not both at each other's throats. It's going to take a miracle to find a middle road with this pair and keep both their antics under the hat. However, if it weren't for that car theft, the team would have never gotten their issues ironed out. Now they stick together like glue and macaroni and keep Alternia shining like a green sun. One thing's for sure.
Hey, I'm out on the balcony now.
In their neighborhood, these two will sort you out
And messaging from my dad's PDA. The one he threw in the yard? No, I am telling you, it jumped out of my Silodex like a frightened weasel. What are you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sending a lot of regard for personal property of others. Is this how your pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself? What? No. Those were all accidents. Please take your psychobabblers elsewhere, miss. Your bathroom is a mess. Did you do that too? Oh man, see, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense. There is a cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I'm tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that will satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead. My obsessive-compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Anyway, I am going to have a look at this enormous platformy thingy you put on the balcony. John, examine Alchemiker in a cautious manner. You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all of the possibilities, you just decide to stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, actually. John, look through telescope. The sun. It's a clear and sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report, at least not beyond the walls of your own home. John, go blind for looking into the sun. Grab the soiled toilet. Whoops. Whoops, what? What was that noise? Is something I should go investigate? No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope. John, investigate. I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you have a look at the quick extruder? What? The thing I put in your living room. Hop down the hole. Jump down the utility. You jump down to the utility room. John, get sledgehammer and card. You take the sledgehammer and the capsule card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your striped specimen. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. Looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. John, answer chum. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologists at 1725. John, did you get my package? Oh, hey, no, not yet. Darn, are you sure? It was in a green box. Oh, yes, but it's in my dad's car, and he is still out at the store. Should be back soon. Great, so what are you up to today? I am up to my neck in this S-Bird stuff. TT is making a royal mess of my house. Lol, what's S-Bird? Oh, it's this game. It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What? There was a loud noise outside my house. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? I'll go outside and look. Oh man, alright, but be careful, okay? I will. Might as well check out the crux shooter. Oh hell no, you put this thing in the front door. There's a door there? Yeah. I didn't see it. Just thought it would fit nicely into that groove. You mean you thought it was elegant? Oh well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now? Goodbye, bathtub. Oh fuck. John, examine wheel on the crux extruder. Turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing up from underneath the lid, but you aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. Put bathtub in driveway. Connection lost. On the tub's journey to the driveway, the connection is interrupted. John, Gold DT. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I would look for the stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled through her cloud of gin and derision once already this evening. Yeah, I hear you. Yes, cake, gestures, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there. Though, I suppose I am complicit for not informing social services about your situation. I know. What about going outside? Maybe you could catch a neighbor's signal. That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark. It's dark already? Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved on to younger time zones. Okay. John, hit Crux Shooter with Sledgehammer. Can't lift it. Need some help? TT, pick up Sledgehammer. Wonk. Countdown begins. What is this thing? And what is that clock counting down to? I've been looking at the GameFAQ walkthroughs to figure some of this stuff out. Hold it while I read further. All of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress further than this point. Weird. Well, I mean it's a new game. True. Now that the lid is off, you'll need to extrude some quartzite. John, turn wheel again. You extrude one quartzite dowel. John, get quartzite. I feel like we should be hurrying. That countdown is making me nervous, John. Oh, your PDA is trapped under your quartzite now, isn't it? Anyway, it looks like you're going to need this card too. TT, deploy pre-punched card. John, get card. Flop. A shard of glass expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll. You just lost a chunk of its staff. John, capture log. Fanciful Harlequins. Just kind of watching the background. You take 2 Fanciful Harlequins. The addition of useless freight pushes your PDA to the last card, and you then switch to the Q modus so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnel flies from the deck. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something. That is probably the Colonel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written. Okay. Well, you are the one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. Drop maimed Harlequin into Colonel Sprite. Alright. Need to get up and move around for a minute. Sound time. I still can't understand this thing's gobbledygook. That was only Tier 1 prototyping. There was still another tier to the prototyping process, which, for all we know, merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics. The clock is ticking. We don't have time for this asinine tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppycock. Extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platformy thing. Alchemeter? Try to learn this lingo. John, use pre-punch card with the Alchemeter. There was no slot for the card anywhere to be found on the Alchemeter. The Colonel Sprite followed you upstairs. Explore Athenaeum. Acquiring a Crookside doll seemed to have populated the Athenaeum with one item, a perfectly generic object. John, Capsulog Telescope. You snatch the telescope from the tripod. Who knows, it might be useful, but more importantly, it pushes the Crookside to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is predictably jettisoned into the yard over the neighbor's fence. John, put Crookside on weird pattern on Alchemeter. You place the Crookside doll on the Alchemeter's small pedestal. Something is happening. You set the Alchemeter to cast 3 perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice there's something in the sky. John, switch modus and use telescope to inspect sky. You switch back to the telescope, stack modus, and get a closer look at the telescope. Whatever it is, the Colonel's Sprite seems particularly agitated about it. Uh-oh. Yeah. You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. John, high five, Colonel Sprite. You figure you let him hang on. You figured you've left him hanging long enough. John, attempt to ingest a unit of build grist. It is tempting because they strongly resemble rockin' blue raspberry gushers. However, units of build grist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There's apparently no crisis so imminent that you will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. Your dad is getting home. John, what did you do with your PDA this time? I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist. Yeah. Goodbye, holes. Dad just going, Alright, I need to step away from it. Let's keep going because my ADHD is trying to send me to sleep. I'm getting tired of me just reading. John, run to your room and contact TT through Pastor Chum. 2 chums have been trying to message you. Answer chums. I'm working on the bathroom, but we're running low on build grist. Oh man, who cares about the bathroom now that there's a meteor heading for my house? I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know, maybe. What do I do? I think it's very likely. The walkthrough is vaguely such an impending threat before the end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous. It's written by hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. How fascinating. If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is to proceed and try to solve the dilemma on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you can use the card on it, but isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do that. Really, it is a labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar. While it blows spit bubbles in a high chair, I think I will write my own walkthrough. That is, after we make sure you don't die. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologists. I heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you in my rough and tumble dirty wife beaterly sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like a grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you? Oh man, the bunny was awesome, but I don't have the ton of time to talk. I'm playing Esper, and it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house. Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. And, for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of frightly bras and their snarky horseshit altogether. And now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky heading right for my house. Oh man, how big is it? I don't know. Big, I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth didn't blow up. Like the size of Texas or just Rhode Island? They're always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give us a sense of scale like it really means anything to us. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah? How big is it? Is it the size of Texas, sir? Oh shit. Or how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit. Or sir, I'm afraid the comet the size of your mom's dick. Oh snap. Sir, are you familiar with Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah, well it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth is literally under siege by a planet fucking Jupiter. Oh shit. Anyway, later. You slip the pre-punch card into the slot on the totem lathe. Above the tool arm deploys a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something else to lathe. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the Cruxite doll you left on the pedestal. You can navigate the hallway, leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. The perfect crime. You retrieve the Cruxite doll. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do some more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. John, use Cruxite doll on totem lathe. You clamp the Cruxite in the lathe. Activate lathe. The lathe carves one totem. You take the totem. Alright, I used the lathe to make this blue shapy thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemixer thing again? Hello? Tentacle therapist is no longer connected. Fantastic. Now we get to the second kid. I am going to go grab my tea that I had made. Hello, first person to connect. Actually, I wonder. Hey, perfect timing with the chat. As I'm like trying to add it to the system. That work? Alright, time to continue, and I've added the chat to the stream. So now I don't have to flip back and forth between things. I can just see the chat in the stream. Alright, a young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game that she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish connection somehow. This young lady, named, on the tip of your tongue. What was the name of this young lady again? Enter her name. Flighty Broad. No, that wasn't it. One more time. Rose Lalonde. Salmon Room. Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity, although your laptop computer still functions on a battery power. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for bestially strange and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in the psychoanalysis. You also like to knit. Your room is a bit of a mess, and on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? Rose, retrieve arms from the purple box. Purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. Rose, breathe like a flagellum and puke on your bed. Ugh, what a terrible idea. The thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Rose, stroke writing journal and mutter, my precious. You would only resort to such an embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only. Rose, get violin. You capsulog the violin, storing it in the root card of your Silex. Boink. Turn off playing music and Rose, play Haunting Refrain on violin. You waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in parallel. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. John, tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out this time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear, sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn, blue-collar, salt-to-the-earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. In that thought bubble, Bruce Willis would be alive, and Affleck would be dead, so he would no longer be deceased. Rose, capsulog knitting supply bag. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin, per the Tremotus alphabetical sorting method. K2V. Rose, look out window. It is best never to think about the fetch modus and how they work, because they are not important in the end of all things. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard and the mausoleum housing your dead cat, Jasper's, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with the spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthful innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you seek higher ground. Rose, get laptop. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Silodex auto-balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other two items comprise the leaves. Rose, examine book on desk. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Rose, take book. You take the grimoire. Rose, go explore the house. Gotta love the art that Hussey made and all this stuff. Like, nowadays, people would probably almost think that this is like AI generated, how crazy it is. You leave your bedroom. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them. There is no doubt in your mind. She stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You have to watch your step. Rose, tiptoe to observatory. I'm going to take a bite of food. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. The future Lalonde. Good old mom. Rose, sneak by. Wizards. This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Rose, go through door. The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend. 0 safety. Rose, hurry up to the observatory. Rose, try to connect. You first put your laptop on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. Rose, see what you can observe. Mom Lalonde was like the wild best in the beginnings. Rose, see what you can observe. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take the moment to peek through the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteorites is streaking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. Rose, stack laptop on Grimoire to maximize elevation. That smirk. You'll need every advantage you can get. Rose, access laboratory Wi-Fi network. There are several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. Lab 413, Lab 9687. Well, I want to see the other ones. I think 1802. 1802 and 5565. Only number that is important is, of course, 413. This is today's date. Hello, boy. Food is not for you. Make you sick. There are several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each one of relative strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. 40 seconds. I'm back. Hurry up and open my door. Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience. You still haven't used the new totem. I believe it will create an item on the punch card. So what is it? Like an apple or something? What good will that even do? We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy-looking thing. Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to Athenaeum, it is a free item. Buddy boy, what are you doing? You're moving the camera again. I am now having to contend with give affection to a large cat. Yoink. Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to Athenaeum, this speaks to its importance in my view. Now off you go. Rose, remove door from hinges. There goes the rest of your build grist. Rose, put bathtub back. Probably should have just done this in the first place. Buddy. John, take totem to alchemeter. Got to get those stupid blocks out of the way first. The Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up about all this. Rose, remove blocks. You store the perfectly generic objects in your Fernalia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later time. John, take bite of apple. Oh boy. Hopefully I sound okay with the cat scarf. Years in the future, but not many. A wayward vagabond records a shuddering step in the sun-bleached dust. All hail our future mayor. Game Facts Walkthrough 4/13/09 by Tentacle Therapist. A glorious 15 years ago this day. One, caveats and condolences. 2, walkthrough incomplete. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forgo the inscrutable ASCII banner which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together, nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet like a ghost. For that matter, I won't see the stage or the dim lights. The mood you will see will be set soon enough. I already said the R word once.
reading through, I'm just like, nah, I think we're trying to end that word. So, like, here are minor things that just don't age well with literature that's recorded. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up for it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now as I type, and as you read, I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while the game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I am presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, then you will do as I instruct. My condolences. TT. Not Dad. I wonder if that was intentional of like making it the Apple logo 15 years ago. Takes a bite of the apple and it's just a copy of the Apple logo now. Also think it's funny that the PDA is on its own spike. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Boy! What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered, in the periphery of your awareness. Probably just your imagination there. You there, boy! To see the content as originally intended, view on a flash-enabled device. Show me anyway. And we have now hit the point where Flash is no longer supported. Because we're now in the flashpoints. Rest in peace, Flash. Makes this so hard to go through. We should be getting into some stuff later on. You should have pieces where it's, yeah. Got two options to go through. Cool. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get through this. Still makes me sad that they just killed Flash in a way that we can't even look at any old content anymore. What? Boy, listen to me. His name is John, you nincompoop. Boy, who is John? Do as I say. What would you like, boy, who is John, to do? Obey my commands, John boy. And those commands will be, I would like the boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner. Maybe you should be a little bit more specific. Have the boy assess his current situation. I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. Very well. Okay. The instructions do not do anything at the moment. Sai, could you please turn the controls over to a more competent user? Ugh. Increasingly sophomoric, you also almost spelled salad in there. What's that? Let's see, I can't remember how this is. We'll go with the first one. After you bit the apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. You can't understand a word this idiot says. The ghost clown. Do something with it. The ghost clown is called the Colonel Sprite. Flash dying is the worst thing to ever happen to the internet. Yeah, seriously. They needed to do something that at least rolled it into something else. Because we have all these different... that's a complete rant that I could get on. But we just lost way too much of our internet history when Flash was destroyed. The ghost clown is called the Colonel Sprite. Or rather, just the Sprite now, I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is Tier 2 prototype it. Assuming that's still possible. Tier 2 prototype the Sprite, or the thing you said. Do it. You're not the one who is supposed to prototype it. The Esper server user is supposed to do that. This large platform, good grief, what is it, boy? The alchemeter created by the apple, or the tree that sprouted it, rather. Right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad. Peek over the railing. Getting close to the railing makes you a little nervous. It's a long way down. Examine the strange blue vase. It's the piece of Crux-Site you carved with the totem lathe. When it contours the scan, the alchemeter was able to produce that tree. How odd. Boy, open the door and walk through it. What is down here? Proceed, boy. Oh, I'm being yelled at to stand up. And, oh, shit. Thank you, boy. Yeah, you need to not... Thank God there's no coffee in that anymore. I'm facing a catastrophe of my coffee. Or at least my coffee cup. Okay.
Dreams don't die.
Okay. Just rearranging my setup. All right, we need to go to... I did Alternia Bound. Is that on here? Should be. Weird. Okay. Colors and Mayhem doesn't seem to be on my computer. Should fix that.
Sound right? Yep. There we go. Alright, started Colors Mayhem. Alright, what is down here? Proceed, boy. I am not fond of this smug fellow. The man, the myth, the legend. What you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at that poker face. He's not telling a soul. Open this. Your dad's room is still locked. Go in there now. Your plumbing up here is faulty. Man, Rose did such a piss poor job of fixing the bathroom. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could just pee over the edge of the cliff. Leave it once. No, go back. Boy, go in here. Boy, inspect this ghastly man and his boy. Fred Savage has a punchable face, your ass, more like a talented young actor's face, who you would want to hang out with once you got the chance, and also if you were not a fully grown man now. Anyway, the thought of monsters looking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But the fact that these monsters could also be your best friend is what makes it doubly awesome. Is that John Cusack? Yeah, you guess so. But damn, that door has been covering up your man Cage something serious. That ain't cool. This door explained this. Rose sure did a number on your house, but you guess you did manage to save your life. You guess. Serve this box. The bunny is not in the box. I said, the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? The bunny is now missing. This movie is okay. This movie is really bad. Not even you can defend it. You've been meaning to take this poster down, actually. Armed foe of the deceased. Most people say the second one is not as great as the first, but you feel just the opposite. It was really cool and sort of gross how they hosed each other down with slime that made people angry. TG refers to the film as Nasty Man Bro Bukake Theater. Whatever the hell that means. Sheltered child. Examine this unpleasant fluid. What is this stuff? Acquire this small Persian rug. It's a towel, dumbass. It will probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that it's a huge priority, though. Boy, look through this window. At least your tire swing remains unmolested. A tree without a tire swing is like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, you guess. This huge sewing machine, what use is it? The punch cards seem to contain the instruction for carving the totem in a certain shape. You guess maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes? It bears further explanation. This funny man text, you should ignore it. Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero. And Mike Cavaney's glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You'll have to give this another read soon. Investigate this device. You seem you are still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You will reply in a moment once you have fully assessed your situation. Go out of the door that is not here. That man with the humorous spectacles. Admire him. Oh, Michael Cera? Your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times. I detest this. Disregard it. A Harlequin painting? You have the sentiment in common with John then, I suppose. No. Keep moving. Believe me, you have no intention of turning your head to observe this dreadful thing. Why does this small man stand here? This Harlequin is always ready to serve you with illumination, whether you are reading a book or just enjoying a nice pipe. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Okay, even you have to admit, this one's pretty funny. A small desert tray, useless. Oh, I'm sorry, small dessert tray, useless. In retrospect, it was pretty funny when your dad pied you like that. Gotcha again by the old man. Use this to reseal that opening there. Only putting the lid back on the Cruxtruder would undo all it's done. Alas, Pandora's tube has been opened. Move this absurd edifice and exit your house, boy. This thing weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it. Or at least not without a significant expensive grist. Of all the places for Rose to drop the infernal thing, more than ever you feel... What's the word you're looking for? Of course, house-trapped. Vile, pay no mind to this filth. What is he even doing there? Playing with a ball or something? Clowns are stupid. Wield the instruments of combat. Any one of these things would make a fine weapon if only your strike specifics wasn't already allocated to it. Oh well. Destroy the diminutive soldiers of merriment. Hardly seems worth to go to the bother. You doubt you could get much for them at the garage sale even. Maybe a grubby palm of pennies and a kick in the nuts for the whole lot of them. Stole up of soot for future use, boy. Stuff is really dirty. You don't want to. You don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that the significant portion of it is comprised of asbestos. Topple this urn immediately. That'd be disrespectful to your Nana. You just won't do it. Or not intentionally, at least. Consider that it is fortunate that she is no longer around to witness the sorrow. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. Ugh, no. So coy, so mysterious. This way, through the doors like you see in a cowboy saloon. More of the oil slick. Plunder chest. Would you like to play a game? Peeking full of goo. Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. All of his absurdities you have to put up with. Sure wish he was here right now. Examine the smeared substance. Is this oil? You wonder what happened in here. Where's your dad? This book is too big for a young, stupid boy. Colonel Sassacre's your favorite book, almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They are both your favoriteest of all time. Sample power to uncooked dessert. Back, you miserable wench. Stay the choking airborne particulates of temptation. Examine this artwork. Your dad was so proud when you drew this, he hung it up immediately, and it stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. This is a telephone, boy. Use it now. The phone doesn't work. Open this door now. This is no time for laundry. You're right. Thank you for being sensible about it. Open these and rifle through them for goods. You don't give a shit about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway. Exit, boy. Ponder lawn amusement. Your childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo guide, sadly was not swallowed by the void. You have to wait another day for its comeuppance. Boy, engage this mangled trapeze display. Looks like your swing set is toast. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow. Fiddle with bright, sparkly things. That sounds incredibly dangerous. John, sensibly disregard your all for advice. Admire the wall-mounted gadget. There is some mysterious force. Your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. Claim the dangling tree bubble. The trick handcuffs are still there. Thank God. No, you're not about to try to claim them right now. Back into the house with you. Back into the luncheon parlor. Turn to the room with the dead hag's remains. Here, boy, in here. This is a mess, boy. You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He never would have let you hear the end of it. Expect the merry band of performers. Cirque du Soleil once filled restraining orders against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. Consume nut. You would, but you're not sure if this dark room has any hospitals. Operate this instrument. Showtime haunting piano refrain. Play your favorite haunting refrain. Is this tobacco burning apparatus? Yuck. You still have pipe taste in your mouth. Throw this ugly thing out the window. You will not do that intentionally. You only resort to throwing stuff out the window via Silodex mismanagement. This man is an imbecile. Nor him. He's alright. Look, he doesn't take care of himself too seriously, and he knows how to have a good time. You can only assume your dad is hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical. It has a knife. Be alarmed by this. Rip, Ledger. Look here. It's dark out there. Can't you see anything for miles? Seek the riches he guards below. This one offers a friendly wave, but yeah, this is really just another stupid piece of shit. This was all one panel. Like, we're not to the end of this one panel, because this was all just one part of the interactive flash of him exploring his house. Alright, I will be right back. after the catastrophe that was my coffee cup getting knocked over, I have now made my water cup coffee because my brain needs stimulants. Open this iron vault, boy. You don't know the combination. Disregard this nonsense. Your dad used this stuff sometimes to dazzle you with his silly vaudevillian escapades. Really, you couldn't roll your eyes hard enough at this before he cast. Read unpleasant literature. The Serious Jester. For those for whom clowning around is a serious business. Turn to the large room with the gross paintings. We are finally past the what would be one game section. Oh man. Boy, quit all the scurrying around. Last time, this boy's name is John. Fine, John, return to your quarters. Go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit. Back to the chat logs. TT, John, are you there? Hey, yeah, I'm here. And not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. Should have answered me sooner. Oh man, sorry, I was looking around for my dad. Can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like where am I? I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news over the last few days. There have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world. They seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. Wow, okay, so then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. But we better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA yet again. We'll help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. Think I can get you closer to it if I can replenish our grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that we already used. Okay, I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never wished me happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I don't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Oh, jeez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks. John would be 28 today. It's wild to think that he, full adult. First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel? Why? Oh well. You're the boss. You catalog the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony. John makes his way to the balcony, per your awkwardly worded request. Wait, take that. The blue wobbly thing. You whimsically decide to catalog the totem, which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as it was dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the Asperb player. I see. Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Welcome, additional person. I hope you find my voice pleasing. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. If only building homes worked this way in real life, we would not have the housing crisis we have right now. John, run across precarious platforms swiftly. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset. Fine, proceed as your level of comfort dictates. You cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it. Boing. Cat.
Back to having a cat scarf. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figures into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Just one command will suffice, thanks. That's 2 entries there. Looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. Following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipe Fan 413's judicious appraisal. Fedora Freak, thank you all. Report most hats removed from danger. Ties next. You are in our thoughts along with Pipe Fan 14 as an inviolable collection of pipes. And it's just yeeted across the game. Was yeet even a word when this when was? Now I'm curious. Origin of the word yeet. Our earliest Urban Dictionary entry for yeet is from 2017, and the dictionary has a quote from 2014. It is not that old. Oh no, yeet was defined online along those in 2008, but went viral in 2014 as a dance move. One of the most popular videos of the yeet dance involved a dramatic arm chop while saying yeet or ya yeet. The video helped. Damn, I thought maybe yeet was newer than Homestuck. That'd been funny. Are you a happy boy? I'm gonna try one more time. Hold on to him as a scarf. Fedora Freak salvaged many hats. Practical neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Status of health and wardrobe. Submitted inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipe fan reply. I want to say Fedora Freak was like in part of canon as like having been one of the few other people in the world that actually entered the game but then died. Like they did stuff to actually enter a session, but never did anything. Because they were in a void session at that point. Buddy. Come here. These boring men are uninteresting. Show Pestalog. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess, since I got here and I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do by some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try, like prototyping the kernel spread again if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I will go back inside. No, don't do that. Hop off this ledge to that car. What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Go, 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 go. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes a hot desert air into its stagnant depths. We peer the beautiful face. Boy, there, boy.
What are you doing?
I swear I spend half my days just giving attention to both my cats. As I am living a Homestuck life. Just at home.
Come on.
How you doing? You want to just lay down for me? Oh, you're out of the way? You're really glorious. Oh, no. You yeet my mouth. My mouse off the desk. Alright. Next. Examinations of the basics. Oh, this wall of text. In glorious prose refrain. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-players' environments. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, and you have activated the machine called the Crookstruder, such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Crookstruder aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think of things thoroughly properly, and go over the basics of how the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in the process which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process yet to present themselves, but for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Crookstruder again. Tread lightly with this one. The Totem Lathe, the Alchemeter, and the Pre-Punched Card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at the hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all these objects in convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always... No. What are you doing? You gonna... And he's gone. I will never see that cable tie again. Oh, he's happy though. Alright, where was I? First, deploy all these objects conveniently proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors, pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of the room to make space for them, but I advise against this. Or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at a premium at the onset, and one you'd just be advised to save for later. The Crookstruder. Oh, I forgot this is all just an image. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhere resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. Somewhere, a soused uncle deliberately shatters... shatters the especially ethnic wedding... China on the floor, muddy livestock is decorated, and the lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks The beginning of the process I am about to describe. The countdown begins. Yes, also an entity called the kernel spread is released, but neither one of these things are all that relevant to the process. To my knowledge, more on these things later. What is relevant is the unlimited Cruxter's ability to dispense Cruxite dowels. It will dispense at least one, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I am not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal for which the hardware store employee retrieves from the drawer or erect, and sets about carving into a key. The two following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punched card. It is simply a Siladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is a variable from the session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card says you may guess it is punched, like one used in antique computer systems. The pattern of holes comprise data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. That middleman is the totem lathe. Breathe. Whoa. Oh, I'm trying to get past the log. The totem lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Cruxite dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort of which will make the sort which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you'll have a totem serving as your key, which can be used to unlock the card item through the alchemitor. But at this point, I will not diverge from the key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. What did you do with my cable tie? Is it just gone? Lovely boy. Alright. The alchemitor. If you place a Cruxite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemitor's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card, transferring that data into a physical object. Though typically this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units to build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste your resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, possibly offer some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punch card costs nothing. This is good because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can, in your own time, begin the process. But once you initiate it, naturally there is no going back, so best to be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long, as I mentioned earlier. This is only a means to an escape. Sorry, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. As meteors rain down, destroying civilization. Alright. Upwards and onwards. See if we can finish Act 2 before I burn my voice out and I'm done for the day. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. Rose, check status of battery. Hot battery's all right for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort, a small backup generator. Store it behind the mausoleum. Rose, prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. That would have been funny. Oh, you're gonna use that? Oh, that sucks. What a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix. Oh, that's so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. Sprite is playing hard to get. Guess that's what you get for originally prototyping with something that engenders its mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. Pipe down. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Rose, prototype sprite with Sasker's text. Oh yes, sweet. Now you're talking. See if we can distract. I'll try to sneak up on it. John, flail about in a distracting manner. Sprite finds a distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. The pesky sprite eludes you again, and not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it. And narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Colonel sprite. Create the Colonel sprite. You drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. The other room, Nana's ashes dumps on the sprite, which is caught unaware by the dousing. Inspect Hag Ash incident. Find the sacred urn. It toppled again. This time, you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Aw, man, where did it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you, wherever you are. We should do this quickly before my house burns down. What? There's a fire? There will be soon. Jeez. So move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0? Oh, I thought about jumping out to the car from the ledge earlier. That sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Do again, as Purple Word says. You were about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was fate. You could swear it was small, lighthearted chuckle, along with lines of a spirited hoo hoo hoo. Nana time. Ignore this woman's antics. You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics. But whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. I still listen to this album like at least, I don't even know, every other day. My typical grind music for when I'm working. Because it's video game music. Indulge the device, but be Kirk with it. Who says Kirk? Close. I'm now up to 3 people on stream. Welcome. I need to blow my nose again soon. Turn Tech Godhead. You know, I just realized, like, at some point, like, he drops the timestamps.
Hey, bro, check it out. I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is hells of ill. Just listen. Sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up. But I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that S-Burp sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. Huh? For real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could just drop some sick rhymes about all this. Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this will be dope, check it. No, I have to go. Bye. Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous, sending men in space for saving us. See which player is more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce, put their blow shoots to use and suck it. Oh my god, what? I can't even pronounce. Affleck's sacrifice, sacrifice, would have to suffice. Pluck it. Bro be a stained glass saint up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarist. Bruce Lake off of that crucifix. Enough this fucking save your fuss. Restrained his ass for McLean Redux. While Bushimi remained dangerous. When a plan gone astray pays off a wasted creatoress. Ashtray catering to layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those media movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something? Being the president, it'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a Shit About Black Presidents in Movies Anymore? See, you've got to fill me in on what's going on, so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Hello! Here is another point that does not age well. No strange poetry from the red text. You head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Whoa, okay. Once it is up, retrieve the game, then I'll put it back down on the driveway. But the door is locked, then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. Alright. Rose, pick up car. Connection lost. Next. That's face. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. What color are the words that this chum says? Garden Gnostic, I'm back. Oh, hi. I went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes, how did you know? Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? No, I'm fine. It landed pretty good ways from my house and I went to go look at it. And it's pretty big. But Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well, gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh no! Wow, okay, I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible news, John. I'm so sorry. But I'm okay. My house is too, sort of. That game I was telling you about, Esper, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere in the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse.
Frog. I don't even know what frog face, Loki face. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but also sounds kind of exciting. Don't you know, John? Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it's probably you. Wow, think so? Yes. Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. It's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her. But that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. Yeah, he is so silly. Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it. So, BRB. Green text was attractive. Now view the red text again. He's just getting fried. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all damn directors got gumption. Like, we'll all flip our shit, he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called Freemancipation. If it's not preservation, it's God Ascension. And Bruce Almighty whoops different Bruce from the one that I just mentioned. Arrgh! Can't explain it to me while this ain't condescension. This ain't condescension. Think I'll shit bricks. That's not foreshadowing. To even he can convey the intention with his quick spun wit, rather to fry all his tension. Sit on his lap while he whittles a splint. And some guy eyes what he does and patronizes. I guess negrosity is the mother of invention. Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect with her with Esper, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she gets back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's going to be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah. What is my brother's copy? Okay, well, get his 10. Alright, but he's not going to be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to come read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh, man. What? Nothing, really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know. Rolls eyes. Plus the backwards. Alright. For those listening, I'm still getting over like congestion from traveling to California last week. So I have to blow my nose every so often. I apologize. Alright. Your laptop is out of battery power. There's one thing left to do. Time to make your way to the backup generator. Rose, knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from rain. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from the knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. You capped off the laptop plus cozy. Quip Grimoire to Strife Specialist. That'd be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand, it's better than most. You put the book down. Recapsulate your items. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire, in that order. It's always a logical puzzle with your tree motives. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible to the root guard. Laptop cozy is a great idea. I swear, I think like the sleeves and stuff have like fallen out of favor. I used to have one. The tree auto-balances, yep. Rose, allocate knitting needles to stripe specimens. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to flay a swordfish. Oh, wait. You'll lose the root card of the process severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Rose, knit, plush, cuddle, Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, of course, sure, you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you find familiar with, such as Cthulhu, foul patron of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. Trail might be melting. It is warm in here. I am in the throes of a very sunny day. And with that said, I'll probably move a computer out of the window. And I can't even pronounce that. Shame Beast, King of Grotesquerie, Wreath Lord of the Moist Beyond Hood, hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks, causes one bones to explode. That would suck. Doesn't say you die, just your bones explode. And of course, Oglok, the Deep One. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for a 9,000-year span. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed to servitude to the vile, unfathomable pantheon of meddling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors. An omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furtive spring. Okay, hold on, I'm getting close. I wish I could actually read some of this stuff. It kind of like harkens back to like what happens later with just foreshadowing. But like, this also kind of looks like the lathe broken out. Oop. There we go. And then there's a strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on the summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Hello. I stare at my boy and make very slow gestures of blinking, as he does to me. I'm trying to just get him to, like, lay down.
too far. You recapitulate everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. S. Wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It is no longer even known to assuage. Somebody corrected me on that recently. Assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. Also an amazing album. And so it threads on and on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the coolest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend Charles Barkley. Rose, confront mother in hall. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant confront. What? There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that. Busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name. And if you were right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullshit. Cuts it in half. Try again. Dave Strider. Little fleck. Examine room. Your name is Dave. It is unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is surely to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social media networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Dave, quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. You need to not do that. Yeah, I'm going to stand for a little bit. Buddy. Hey. Buddy. I want you to not be in my way. But you just want affection right now.
catastrophize the camera. Ellie rubs later. Okay. Gonna try and continue. About an hour left. Then I want to stream. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you'll let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upsmanship. Dave, bleat like a goat and piss on your turntable. You would never consider allowing any fluid, even remotely resembling urine, to touch your beloved turntables. That would be risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. Next. There's the goat. You'll, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Dave, examine closet. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Like that box and that bottle of, what is that? Is that? Dave, check the blue box. This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity, vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, in which you are now wearing to be ironic but also to be incredibly cool, in ways somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also includes a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. Hit the piss. Dave, take box. I always hated Dave's capture deck. 100%. You capsulate the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is in the index. Box 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5 divided by 10 equals 5. What is a division? That's division or percentage? Kind of looks like percent. I think that's a divide. The box is capture logged in card 5. Dave, examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Oh, hell yes. It is an unopened container of apple juice. For the theme of said today, an open container of actual apple juice. Oh, hell yes, this is an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out? It is like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Take juice. You capsule out the juice into card 7. Dave, access Pastor Chum and Pastor John.
In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course, good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It would be cool if it came in on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. File complete bullshit. Ill beats. Hephaestus. This is his browser. Show pester log. And we have actually read this at 6:13 p.m. Hey, so it's Little Monsters poster, so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh yeah, it's fun. Unopened container. So I'm not going to reread this because it's been read. No, I'll reread it because other people have joined since I read it. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you break in today? I got a Little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh, hell. That is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. Okay, that's fine, but I have just one question. And then a word of caution. Have you ever seen the movie called Little Monsters, starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? But the seal on the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? All I'm saying is, don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain numbnuts. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tastes like? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row that Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No, did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. But I don't care. I'm not going to play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Did you see how I got slammed in Game Bro? Game Bro's a joke and we both know it. Yeah, why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. Alright. Dave, go online and view sites indicative of your interests. Oh no. Ugh. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post in the review of the March issue. Grand snack, fuck yeah. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. In a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. I can't read Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. I never could. This stuff always broke me. Can't wait to be useless piece of shit all day and play these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs. I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. I told you. Told you, man. I told you about the stairs. There's so many random comics here. I am not going to be able to go through them. Boink. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. Dave, check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see that new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. The Midnight Crew. Let's see. Do not have it easily accessible.
Nope. But I do want to get back to music. Jump over to album 8. Volume 8. The glorious days of when the comic was coming out. And just I used to read it at work and just screaming into the night void. When I was reading Homestuck. Alright, Midnight Crew. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You're planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. Spades Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. SS Climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plot. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. Familiar feeling stirs, and that feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessary, elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Dave, skip ahead 100 pages or so. You don't remember where you left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. Because it's just a cookie to save your spot. The save game. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Dave, save your place, read it later. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Dave, answer chum. In some culture, the persistent refusal of a lazy invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality. What? Oh, no, look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. Must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, it's that guy who has a blog. Seriously? Jews be worshipping you left and right. They can hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help. Yeah, I mean, damn, like there's this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know. Face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you're listening for a stampede? A buffalo or something? He braves to look at me, and then I give my shoe a little kiss, scurries the fuck off. Heavy is the crown. Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity. Among other things, I just give and fucking give. Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation. Look, I am telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled retarded. Oh, I said it again. Sorry. He will play with you and probably be tickled about it. I know this very well. He cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hassle him with some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. Uh-oh. Bump, bump, bump. Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merits, John is spacing out. Yes, because time hijinks is a constant in this story. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it's that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? A thick, unpleasant fluid. I need to blow my nose again. A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. I forgot. This thing is a tripod. And it extends. So the camera angle does not need to be up thy nose. And you can just see my Homestuck art always behind me on my desk. Alright. Troubling. Investigate this. There is a trail of this fluid in the hall, leading to your room. Dave, play some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Left knob, volume for current sample. Right knob, master volume. Store patterns in F1, F2, F3 buttons. Any of this work? And sad fact is, it's dead because Flash is dead. And so it's just an image of the Flash. They didn't even bother to record this frame. Dave, take sip of the apple juice despite what John said. Those beets were so fresh they belong in the produce aisle, is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. You can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. You recapsulog the juice. Dave, allocate sword to Strife Specialist. Blade kind. Your Strife Specialist is already allocated with the Blade kind Abstratus. There is no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, but you will have to capsulog it first before moving it there. Dave, capsulog sword. The ninja sword occupies the same card as the juice, expelling the juice from your Siladex. It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. Hard. Dave, get towel or something. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bros collection and nod in approval. In there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. I'm sorry, is there anything not awesome about your bro? You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you can probably use for the crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bros boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? Dave, capsulog, damp towel. You take the damp towel, expelling the box. Dave, search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Nah, you just decide to wring out the towel into the toilet to make it less damp. Now it is just a towel. Dave, take towel. You take the towel and the box, again, while you're at it. Dave, clean up the juice.
You can see the sunset in the oblivion background. You clean up the juice with the towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever be resurfaced later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours, forever. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he's found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Silidices and Batch Modi. If the topic happens to come up, you wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Silidex as you are. Probably not. Probably not even. Humanly pasta. Next. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies into the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with it, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. No one can ever know about this. Dave, look out window. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never planned on ever using that beta. Ever. Anyway, now that the bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa! Wait, what? Fucking wizards. Back to the wizards. You prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You are standing eye to eye with a familiar foe. A 20-foot tall granite statue of the mighty wizard, Zazarpan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that mystical gaze, to peer into those aloof, glassing eyes as to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joy of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of whisker shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Rose psychoanalyzed mother's love of wizards. There is nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Rose, go down to the kitchen's back door. You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There is the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. Tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the train. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. View Mother's Solid copper vacuum statue. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much, she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then, but never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night, when you are in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Rose, grab the Eldritch Princess. Not that you would ever want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months. Ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty's a new head and new arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Rose, acquire umbrella for protection from elements. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just cross that bridge later. Rose, peek inside kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Rose, investigate richly colored objects in middle of screen. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upsmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. Next, using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular. But you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Rose, attach a W to the face as a fake mustache. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits to your campaign against your mother or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you are absolutely positive no one is watching. Rose, capital log W. Into the deck. But that unsightly void in the W pack won't do. Nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return the letter and neatly sew the plastic shut. Anybody else ever have fights with their parents like this? Christ. It's hilarious. Rose, think of ways to one-up mother. Alright. I'm going to leave it on this page for a moment. I need to BRB. And I will be right back. I just need to use the bathroom. And I seem to have gotten into like a crazy weird announcer voice for reading this, and it's hilarious to me.
Alright, I am back. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow would do the trick, or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it, and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with the laboriously ingratiating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud, you could use the entire pack of W's and M's. Yes, that would burn. You've already done something with that W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is a delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Rose, capsule log, velvet pillow. You decide to take the velvet pillow, lovingly embroidered, to a poem of praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly imbalanced. It surely will auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's one of the things you love about the tree modus, the happy surprises. Rose, head out the back door. Whoop, there she is. Okay, enough's enough. Time to get... Ah! Hi. Oh, that's bad timing because I just got clawed by a cat, too. Come here. You have ironic timing, kid. Say hello to the world. You need to not stab me. You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And all of the things to be doing during a power outage. She's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman. Hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. We're gonna love this song. Youthful roll. Lousy, goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again, you're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the gaffer tape, but it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get that. Gnostic began pestering Turntech Godhead at 1836 at 6:36 p.m. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Not much stuff with you, bro. Hee hee. Ah, good one. Alright. Being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh, man, you know it. So cool. You know, shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I am telling you. Hey, happy face. So you have talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how it sucks that his Silodex. Can you believe he uses that stack? That kid is ridiculous, lol. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it used again? Wait, I forget whenever we talk about your goofy moduses. I get a migraine. What do you want with John? Smiley face. I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah, I was being sort of cagey and told him to check his mail because I was wondering if mine came yet.
I think it did, yeah. And I think mine came too. So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No, he will not open it. He will lose it. Sorry to hear that, I guess? No, it's good actually, because he will find it again later when he really needs it. Which, of course, is why I sent it in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know. I just know that I know. Alright. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I would just let that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow his head off. I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah, say hi to your granddad for me too, okay? Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is unusually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. Heart. Oh, granddad. Hi, sweet pea. Are you happy? I'm just sitting here, I'm just standing here holding you. The thing you always want when you want attention. It's nothing like carrying like just extra arms after doing arm day today. Alright, Dave, get phone. Be handy to have your phone on standby so you won't always have to be back at your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way you can text message people no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. So cool. John, pursue adversary into that room. And even meanwhile, in the present, sort of, once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. You can only find more of these unpleasant, oily schmears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. Read your book. Oh, wait. Oh, let's go up first. Alright, I'm out of my room for now looking for my bro's game. Oh, good. Yeah, there is no sign of Rose yet. Hope she is okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could go ugly. Brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle. And they always do. You mean that cheap piece of shit you have on your wall? F you. It's sharp and it's awesome. It's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. Think there's someone else in the house. Like monsters or something. Howie? I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That stupid kid stuff is for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on. Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey, mom, dad, there's a dinosaur, a ghost, or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, mom and dad. How many times are we gonna watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once I'd like to see dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in the closet. Oh shit, everyone! In the minivan. Fucking dad of the year right there. Okay, stop. What do I do? What do you have? What? Do you have a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. Look into weaponizing your Silodex. My bro is always getting on my case about it, but not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on the data structure some more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Maybe playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja shit. All I see is little Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh god, it's so lame. What? See? I just don't know why you think it's cool. His ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, little Cal? No, man. Little Cal is the shit. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying that being a white guy who is a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination, by any definition of the word cool, ironic, or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Maverick blows. The end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things and the things that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes.
Sit. Ugh, I'm standing for a while. Only babies who poop in their diapers believe in this stuff. All right, let's see. Let's play. Yep. What? Yay, the strike works. Looks like Mom has satisfied her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. Rose, first be the pony, second trample Mom. You can't be the stupid pony, and frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around. Data structures for assholes, chapter 7. God damn it, why do I even bother? Again, the data structures don't matter. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is with the weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed. There's no such thing as monsters. Fine, you'll interrupt the reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly be, so my god, it's a monster. Through the back door. Nearby is a transformer which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning though and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play her mind games in the dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. We're almost there. There goes all your stuff. You regather up your items and begin the soggy trek mausoleum ward. Strife, John, get up. No, get up, John. There is no time for slumber. Oh no. To see this content originally intended. You know, this one was actually encased in Flash. Rose, forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. Retrieving the W has never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. The force is on fire now. John, salvage your weapon and fight on.
put the bunny back in the box. Now, why couldn't you just put the bunny back in the box? And the box is broken. Now exult, victory, spoils are yours. Next level, Juvie Squirt. Amazing Victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your echelon ladder. You are now a plucky tot with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The echelon ladder rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic portfolio. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. By expending your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you just collected. Now you have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale.
What about that card? It seems the Shale Imp had allocated the bunny to its strife specialist. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will, at the very least, be safer there. Let's see. You group the specify in your stripe portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught with dead without one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus from hammer kind to handle kind, even going as far as expelling the head out your smaller hammer from the deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice it in the heat of battle. You grabbed the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figurine. You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your strife deck, repairing the hammer kind of stratus. In the process, the smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck, since of course it handles any sort of handles of any sort no longer belong there. Obviously. Always confuses the crap out of me. Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room, you can't quite put your finger on it. Rose, hurry and activate the generator. Fire up the generator and drag a cord in the mausoleum. It is, of course, malicious to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Rose, defile tomb. Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. Should have decomposed years ago under a bed of... Petunia's like a normal cat. Not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny, custom-tailored suit. And then stuffed in a coffin. Built for infants. Rose, plug in your laptop. Plug in the laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Solidex, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John. Look at the door. You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off the hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone, or something, has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Increasingly alarming. Investigate. Ho, 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 ho. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire? Are you on fire yet or what? No. For now, I have retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you get out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bruised copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool and all. By the way, I just missed 4:13. It's now 4:14. Damn it. 10 more minutes, though, for to hit 4 hours and 13 minutes on the stream. I don't think I'm going to get through Act 2 by the end of like, my voice dying. For your brother's collection, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all, and the semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever, or semi-ironic, man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think there's some of this shit is going a little far, and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his websites. I like them. Yeah, well, you would. Oh, man, I wish little Cal wouldn't look at me like that with those dead eyes. Jesus, sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. Oh, God, what did I just tell you about my dream? You're going to have a field day with that? I'm currently scrolling notes furiously in one of the many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming. Besides, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other radically debilitating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna go get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either. But I'm watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. All right, I'm out. Later. John. Sprite log. His first sprite log. Yay. John, Nana? Yes, dear. Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Well, I guess it was a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana? Of course, John. I have come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. Making sure that's not actually a link. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you've turned out to be, just like your father. Okay, I guess I will take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. Your father was kidnapped. Oh no, when you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the very force of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is the medium that you're talking about? It is where we are now. A realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns in the thick of the encephosphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. You mean because we are inside a computer or in the game software or something? Computer? Why? What is that? Dear, some newfangled contraption like the horseless Autobox car? Well, it's like this machine that... Oh, of course I know what a computer is. John, I was just pulling your leg. Oh, okay. No, John, you're not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, serve to invoke this realm's instance. Yep, it stands independently of any physical machine and somewhat paradoxically always has. I'm not sure I get it, but alright, so what do I actually need to be doing here? Well, I think it would be best if we started with the big picture. Let's go on. Above the medium, beyond the seven gates, residing at the core of the encephosphere, is a place known as Skya. Legend holds that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. Hoo-hoo. But needless to say, we're a realm where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, the forces of light will forever be charged with its defense. All forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction. One of the first YouTube I think I see. And as it is, so happens, at the center of this realm, whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage, stuck in eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up. Me? Yes, you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before they hatch. One goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each come to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 spires are situated above a throne, and these 2 thrones preside over the 2 respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins. Light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose, without exception. A quest of futility, then. Wow, really? Then what's the point? It remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa. For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya and pass through the first gate, situated directly above your house, and not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, and you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! Okay, I think I get it. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant. Well, I don't know. That all sounds kind of weird, but in any case, we build the house to get out these gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John. And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing, and then save Earth from destruction. Oh, no. I'm afraid not. Your planet is done for, dear. There is nothing you can do about that. Your purpose is so much more important than saving this silly old planet, though. And that is... John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You are a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! I'm gonna go bake you some cookies. God damn it, that's just what you need. More baked goods. This dude has lived his entire life in sweets and never savory at all. You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Rose hit John in the head with the box to get his attention. You keep John drubbing in the noggin, and he is undeterred. That is some fit he is throwing. Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your GameFAQs walkthrough journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault that you're in this mess in the first place, so we can just button it. John, cookies, now! You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Get to the cookies? Well, you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, dumb. That's not a command, it's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. Last time I command you to get to the cookies, boy. It's just not gonna happen, buddy. Years in the future, but not really enough to write home about. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Beans? Mustard. Human etiquette. I have now been streaming for 4 hours and 13 minutes. Happy birthday to Homestuck. About all I can really say at this time. I'm going to try to read for a little bit longer, but I can feel my voice dying. My throat hurting. I would like to try to get to the point that, like, I get close to end of Act 2. But you can't remember how much farther I gotta go. It's been a while. And I also have 2 cats of my own that are trading out back and forth who wants attention. With their smug faces. I love. Alright, I may have been a bit hasty in advising you not to bother with the prototyping process. If I have spared any details, only to optimize your chances of survival, and if you find yourself begrudgingly Well, thank you! Spare any details, only to optimize the chances of survival, and if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which, if followed, would have resulted in your demise, and I guess that makes 2 of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But in fact, appears to be the prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment. Place known as the medium. Also, if prototyping, you bit me. Hi. Nom? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why you bite? Albeit loosely, humanoid and or other sentient elements, living or otherwise. It offers the chance to have all of this explained to you by an operational guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough explanations and an assiduous dissection of raw data. Again, don't mention it. If you have made it to the medium and with an unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news about this. Missed opportunity. We'll go into this further soon. Though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I know only the result of my co-player current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure and once after, which brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after departure and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert items, such as a brass door knocker or your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you are struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with 1 or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Here's reporting in relation to the departure. Both before, one after, both after, only one, either before, after, or none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process, and your guide, i.e. the sprite, those occurring after will only affect the sprite. My lovely boy. You gonna bite? Yep. I need to go wash my hand now? I'll be right back. Because as he bites me, he licks his butt. Okay. The effect of this process of the medium still made me they have to do with favoring forces that you will struggle against They're generally all forced at odds with each other in this realm. It has given some insight into the nature of the game, which again, I derived through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging in an instance of dimension with a highly flexible set parameters, and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template. It evolves with the player's actions and likely further evolves with the addition of more host-client connections, and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say I can't be much more specific than that without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me. However, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a double prototype kernel for that matter. And even more salient are questions about the dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure? Or is a unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in the realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-players and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client server pair activates its own fresh copy of the Encephosphere, or a unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is further a complication, which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and the client. But through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course in action is to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server-client connections together, until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player, functioning as the server to my client, and the client to my current co-player server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing is, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are destined to have 4-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numbed to the realization. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and the fact from the first moment of play I managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some of the information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs, scaring the dark twisting paths of necromancy, were blundered, rather, on accident. But perhaps you don't need to know any of this. May lead to deep, logorrheic sludge trimmed down. Bleh. She is not finished with this yet. Jeez, cut her some slack. Maybe she could go somewhere else for a while. For the very least, someone else. Months in the past, but not many. Happy birthday, Rose. Hello and thanks. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you ask about it. I am stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which else it could be made? Well, John did tell me what it was. Duh. I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealing his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytical remarks. Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that of it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say the way you and Dave always do. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yep, I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years. Years? Hard to tell with you when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it. I just mailed it, so it is sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value. That should burn him. I don't think you really mean that. I guess not. So, shall I expect a green package dropped to my house via airmail from whatever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into? No, sorry. But you have sort of a hard shop for. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than something in a box. Oh, it is a tip. This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please go on. Did you have a pet a long time ago that died? Yes. Okay, well, how do you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot? Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. To answer the question, I would describe my feelings toward the animal as lukewarm. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think. Just, what if someone told you that you could play a game that would bring him back to life? If someone told me that, I would regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting. So what is this game? Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later, and then you can talk to John and Dave about it. They are way more into all that stuff than I am. I'll see what the word on the street is about in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It would be a shame if I ran late with John's present. I am frying and I want a nap. All right, one moment. All right. You capture log your katana and prepare to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe, Dave, retrieve dead bird. Dude, that bird is long gone. Probably won't last long in this heat anyway. Don't even know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set, but won't step off. It's staring you down with a big red eye, a hot needle skipping on a groove. It's tracing around the earth while lingering in midair. Its heat seems to suspend time itself. All the asteroids coming down, stretching it like warped vinyl. It meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle the sizzle, a little fizzle, set a record straight on this global term tizzle. So don't change the dizzle, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime brizzles, waiting on the pizzle, the dizzle, the shizzle, G's to the bizac. Now ladies, here we go, zo. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. English romantic poet, John Keats. Dave, exit your room and go into the living room. More puppets. Sorry, little dude, coming through. Got to put you down for a bit. You figure you've left him hanging long enough. Dave hastily entered the room with wild abandon. You barge in and see a familiar face, a friendly face. You stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days here. At night, crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere, though. There's a puppet chest he stores little Cal in when he takes him on gigs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet. Man. Dave, pity the fool. It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept at the apartment with a sense of profound humorous irony, but as usual with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony or anything close to pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. This is like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame, but that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass, and that is awesome was also the sort of the joke. But in case the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny, but you know really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony, which are utterly undetectable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to the pantsless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good as your bro at this someday. You never tell him that, though. Find little Cal and give fist bumps. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets strewn around haphazardly. You guess these things are kind of cool? Sort of? Dave, play a game on the Xbox. Looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you hope the little guy's alright. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. We be chill today, Cal. Yeah, you better fucking believe we be chill. Cal is the man. Dave, reset great urge to play bro's Xbox. I'm sorry, resist great urge. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad snacks, yo. And you get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead to that shit. But if you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something, like a railing or a piece of the wall, you'll have to reset. Fuck this shit. Give little Cal a bro fist bump. Man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the C-Man some props. Check out your bro's sweet gear. More evil puppets. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with all of it sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He's usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peek. Dave, look at your brother's computer. Hell no. Your bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredible top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course, you know what the password is, and he knows you know it, and you're both cool with that because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. I want to see something by this. Yeah, no, he has no browser. He also tends to use the application complete bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip to the scene. This is complete bullshit. I see puppet of porn. I told you, man. I told you about stairs.com. Whoa, it's hard to read. Check to see if Sweet Rangella has a sweet update. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator, just like you keep up with his. He's turned into your various blogs, and of course, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You navigate to the latest comic in one of the many bullshit feed bands. Not bothering that. Now it's over the orange stripe containing plush rump. Another one of your bros' many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through this enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar-a-year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze of the plump udder of that cash flow. You guess you've messed around with his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late, Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my God, the frumps, they are transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony you could only dream of daring to fathom. But on rare occasions, when your guard is down, it all seems just a tad unsettling to you. Cal gonna move. Oh, hey there, Cal. Give little Cal a nervous fist bump. Alright. You sort of starting to flip the fuck out without losing your cool, of course. Pastor John to ease your nerves. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown to your progress. He knows where to keep wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what the guy's up to. Hey, what's up? What happened with the monster that is totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Just like really cool, awesome. Yeah. Looks like Rose is finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet or what. Who I am fading.
Chips.
All right. We're going back to a standing position. Oh, my mad stack of CDs, of blank CDs are in my way. All right. Pastor Rose. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down after you're down. Are you on fire yet? No. Now I returned to the safety of the smaller building, which closer to the forest fire, threatening my residents. Oh, wait. John told me to get the game to help you get out of there. So I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bros copied the long story. Hey, don't tell John about this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. Oh, yeah. We've read this. This is from John's point of view now. I'm sorry, from Dave's point of view. Second in the future, but not many. John's total freak out. We ought to discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine, enjoy your stupor. I'll be about my business elsewhere. Rose, deploy the Punch Designix. Look at that beautiful piece of art. That old computer thing. John, whenever you read this, you should know that I put the shale you collected to use and finally deployed the Punch Designix. It is in your study. I can only drop it, though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does when you're finished with your weird histronics. Maybe you could give it a try. I'm updating my walkthrough, and it would be help to know what it does. They got his disguise. Oh, he's angry now. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. So I can see. Stupid lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm not sure what came over me there. I was just acting really crazy for some reason, but my head feels like it's clearing up now. I think it's all right now. John, rebuild the claw hammer and return it to Specibus. You're getting way better at that sort of thing. John, confront Pogo Ride to prepare yourself for Nana. Thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extreme, rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Pogo Ride from the bedroom window. You do not like what you see. Oh, so many panels lost. This wasn't recorded. Those sons of bitches, no one risks painful injury on your green slime ghost. Pogo Ride, no one but you. Rose, drop something heavy on one of those imps. Clonk. Rose, my piano! Sorry, no nuance to these controls at all. I was really hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right. You'll need to pick up the spoils in person. I can't interact with the grist. So, that means I have to go out the back door? Yes. Is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right. That does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What is she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get the grist with that up to me somehow? Maybe. Use Pogo Ride to fling grist through window. Ba-dung. Nope. Doesn't look like the grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Rose, drop Pogo Ride in John's bathroom. John, get grist.
There you go. Now, why don't you check out that Designix? You can do that while I get to work. On what? Piano. Level up for slaying the imp. The piano in its value number has unfortunately been slain. But if it hadn't, it would have ranked so many boon dollars. You have no idea. So many. Rose, it's time to build. And Anna said to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, okay. But this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to have to be busy, John. Blarg. Well, what are you building? Stairs. They're fairly expensive, actually. Oh, man. I could have warned you about the stairs, Rose. Walk. I told you, dog. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening. Ah, good. Look, I can get a refund for earlier allocations. I told you, Rose. I told you about the stairs. Okay, consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. If you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur. Did you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb. Rose, use build grist to construct observation tower on roof. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for upward construction at least. John, check cabinets for imps or useful items. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dad loves shaving. It's basically all they do when they're not baking, that is. John, bring 2 cans of shaving cream. What just got bunted? Ah, the telescope. You capsule out 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window. John, ride pogo ride. It's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You'll just have to grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. The towel floats back down to the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete. So many cookies. Rose, check out Banana Quinn and see what's cooking. John, make your way to the study. So much oil slick everywhere. Looks like the imps have taken a shining to the Cruxtruder. The Cruxite and black goo everywhere. John, ride Slimer Pogo and one-up that imp. Well, okay, it's not a Slimer Pogo, but it mounts it anyway like a brandish your deadly armaments. John, ride your steed to victory. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. This is incredibly dangerous. John, flip the fuck out. Let's see how they like the old double barrel leather blaster. Whoops, oh shit. Knocked unconscious. Mr. John respectfully asks that you please stand up. Don't move or the pogo gets it. Now, sir boy, flee from this boorish rabble post haste. Nice abscond, dude. Refrigerator, level up for slaying the imp. Refrigerator skyrockets up the echelon ladder to a new rung. 5-star General Electric. It earns a 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Well done, John. Polite congratulations. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement wherever that feeling is coming from. It sure is a welcome change from your erratic mood earlier. Now, my simple fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask you. I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the Designix. John, imp's behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Rose, drop something heavy on one of those imps. John, might I bother you for a can opener? It's another copy of Colonel Sasker's.
Oblivious to the commotion behind you, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. This vagabond in the future again. You think there is probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing? Here's in the future, but let's not totally get carried away. A studious eye. Typical human, please. Thank you. You are welcome. Good day. How do you do? Splendid, and you? Gratification. Further courtesy. Favor. Mutually curried. Rip. Munch. Everyone is polite. Oh my god. I can't take as many as I'd like for comprehensive documentation. For what it's worth, here's what I've managed to collect so far. These are screenshots of the game. Sprite, power, internet. Internet connection remains stable as well. It's likely to remain stable until the internet itself is compromised by some external threat. Something like, say hackers. Barbasol Bandit? Which one was that? Oh, I have no idea what the fuck he's doing here. Another one of these things, really? Egbert family? Really? A view of his kidnapped father's room. I can't see in here for some reason. Perhaps this is because John himself has never entered the room. It is possible that I can see only, in sense, what John can see, or has seen already. I have not found the time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters the room, the question may answer itself. I don't think I've ever actually clicked on these. Or I don't remember that one specifically. Rose, construct loft above John's room. Hello, darling dear. Are you gonna come read with me? Yeah? Ladders seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs. Fellow John, it appears we have reached an impasse. Yes, it seems so. The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. It is unfortunate, I guess. What are we talking about again? But it has been a pleasure, nonetheless. Thanks to the courtesy? It's not really necessary, but thanks anyway. Oh, but thank you. Thank you so very much, dear favorable small primate. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time. As Rose is just frustrated with the pillow. Hi. How's my baby? You just want to lean back? Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? And why is there suddenly a crumpled hat on your head? John, gather grist. Examine Designix. Feeling especially economical with your behavior suddenly, you scoop up all the grist in the room and turn your attention to the punch Designix all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station designed with the keyboard setup, not unlike an old-fashioned computer. There's a blinking red light and a diagram etched into the panel. So cards, turn around, type in, get, and then punch. Rose, answer Dave. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm getting this stupid game for you. You're the one that should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What is the specific problem? The problem is I'm up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dong. You know, you like the mannequin dick, accept it. I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, god fucking damned puppet pelvis. An obscenely long, coarse Kermit cock is being dragged across my anguished face. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet prostrate because you love it. Also, coarse is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've burrowed fuck deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttocks. I'm whirling in the terrible cyclone that is the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It's like a fucking apocalypse of perky proboscis here, like the probosocalypse, I guess. Are you going to start rapping about this? What? No, listen. Prong of flesh bereft of home, found solace twixt a cleft of foam. Oh, no, Jesus. Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse. A painted pair of parted lips that dare through kiss to stir the air, that teases tufts of orange hair. Forgot how fucking funny John is. He panics and just works for him. Yeah, he's just a scatterbrained little kid. And really never grows out of it, too. Oh. Huh. I know not what this is that the cats are playing with. It is from something. I will figure it out later. Where was? Oh no, Jesus. Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse, a painted pair of parted lips that dare through kiss to stir the air, that teases tufts of orange hair. Though faces flush in lovers' fits, hands snug and plush as gloves befit. Okay, Dickinson, if you can shut your perfumey trap for half a second, this is serious. I'm just saying, if I see one more soft, bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm going to fly off the handle. I'm going to do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win like a medal of some shit. Then let's hope there will be a squishy rear somewhere below the handle to break your fall. John, observe back of first visible capture log card. You flip over the top of a card containing your Pogo Writer. Anytime you capture log something, a new code appears on the back of the card. You always wondered what the code was for. Damn, these things are hard to read, but then you've never really found a reason to decipher them until now, perhaps? John, examine reverse side of hammer card in Strife Specibus. Looks like cards from your Strife deck have codes too. John, enter capture code as seen on back of Pogo Ride card. You enter the code into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off. A green light begins blinking. Punch. John, type. In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat. Process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different hole patterns. John, attempt to retrieve Pogo from card. Oh well, it should just be a couple's matter of. Oh, looks like the card. It looks like it's trapped now. You don't see how you can access the item anymore, or store a new item there for that matter. These cards are pretty much useless now, and the items they contain are toast. But maybe all is not lost. Recalling from your experience with the pre-punch card, maybe you'll use the cards to replace the items in question. Assuming you got the codes right, that is. John, mash keys heedlessly. Not quite through your cowboy empiricism just yet. You mash at the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter it. The design stops you after 8 characters, which appears to be the maximum length for code. The green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. Figure you might as well burn the shaving cream, since the product is not exactly a premium in your household. You also figure you might as well merge the 2 cans into 1 card. You'll also have that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get that real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. You punch the card with the pattern that no way related to the code for the item that contains, and it should make for an interesting experiment. Mad science is a lot of fun. Fortunately, you have burned another card in the process. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought about that. Thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with pent-up chatter of anxious pesterers. Shale Imp. Huh? Quack. More tubs, more grist. John, answer your trums. Puppets, awesome. That really all there is to say on the matter. John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out. Wow, that was totally unnecessary. I made a shortcut upstairs. I thought it would be a good idea to get you up there and try the cars as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive. You mean these stairs? Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. I'm supposed to climb those? They're perfectly navigable. I'm saving on the grist for now. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the cash limit, we may not need to be so economical with our resources in the future. Must go higher. So why didn't you just build a way through that hole into my dad's room? Have you ever been in there? No. Exactly, huh? I'd rather not get sidetracked. I'm more interested in further exploring the mechanisms of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish Harlequin decor your father keeps in his room. Oh, come on, what's the big deal? I'll just climb up there and get right through. Will you? Yeah, why not? Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there, or why it's been kept a secret from you? Well, I mean, yeah. Then trust me, you won't be going right on through. Wait, are you saying there's something like troubling in there? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you see in there? I can't see in there. Oh. But I don't have a very good feeling about it. Pfft, whatever. I think I can handle a few more stupid clowns paintings. Rose, move punched cards to John's room. Drag some crust-side dowels up to John's room. John, collect grist, examine safe. You swoop up a bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-player's recent exploits. For now, it will probably go without saying that you'll nab any grist lying around without making a big fuss over it. You check out the busted safe, which has made a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and 2 rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet that these books comprised at least half the weight of the safe. John, examine Family Tome of Humor. It's another copy of Colonel Sacker's daunting test of magical frivolity and practical jappery. This one looks really old, perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it, but maybe Nana wouldn't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the japes and chicanery you have come to know and love. You capsulog it, thinking that you may give it a closer look later. John, examine contents of safe. The Fatherly Gent's Shaving Almanac. You take a look at the other book. You're sure Dad thought this was a scintillating read, but it looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Everything in this safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you'll never understand. It seems he has been collecting scraps from the news over the years. These articles go back decades. Spike rocks knocks local burbs block off. Meteors! The Common Hornographer. Monday, April 13th, 19-something. Crocker, facility leveled. John, look at the piece of paper taped to the wall. Son, if you're reading this, it means you are strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you are entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you. John, turn the card over. You guess this is the combination to the safe? This is completely useless. Examine the back of the capsule log card on the floor. You guess they're all zeros, or they're capital O's? Zeros would probably make more sense for an empty card, you think? John, capsulog the card. John, enter code on back of card into Designix. John, punch card. Wait, John, before you punch... I was about to say, if you first took note of the code, then removed the card from the card, you could have punched the blank one. You would have only burned 1 card instead of 2. Oh, yeah. You're right. Damn it! Egbert's a doofus. Throw a hat down in disgust. John, capsule log, punch, capsule log, card. Let's say that again. John, capsule log, punched, capsule log, card. What? John, take PDA. The 2 cards Siladex inventory. The 2 cards Siladex inventory of dumbasses. John, level up. Now with pesky urchin. Colonel Sesker, level up for slaying imp. The Colonel soars to a new heights of his echelon, reaching the rung one-man jaloop vacuum and pockets $9,550 boon dollars. Chump change for the genteel, aristocratic Southern Colonel. Bathtub, level up for slaying the imp. The bathtub surges heroically past, surpassing the rung. Archimedes, Aqua Cradle, proceed directly to the vaunted rung. Taft Jammer. The tub makes off with a cool $490 boon dollars. The tub's basic capacity remains unaffected. Safe, level up for slaying the imp. Safe was slain in battle. A great flaming nautical pyre carries it off to Valhalla. John, make her up those stairs, post haste. But you're not sure they look pretty precarious to you, but you've assured that the stairs are perfectly navigable. Lad, scramble. Lousy, goddamn stupid stairs. Dave, ignore Little Cal and find Beta. Ha! The random objects getting levels is too funny, especially since they get named. But also, Colonel Sassacre getting an intense amount of boon dollars for killing one imp. Love you. Dave, ignore Little Cal and find the Beta. You wander over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You'll feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy. Though, like, the kind where instead of getting all worked up about it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your brother's rad and extremely expensive ninja swords is missing, though. You know this drill is all too well. Troublesome brewing. David, take expensive ninja sword. What sword? Exit your bro's room. You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out. What have I done? Animals, please start breathing. Oh God, please breathe. Oh, it makes me believe it's over. What will Nana do to me if she ever finds out? No one can ever know. I have to hide the body, but where? I think imaginary. Click. Hello, Rolf. Want to play a game? Okay, some of the stuff you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy in his relentless siege of one-upsmanship to get your goat. Same goat you've been meaning to get bleat-like, ironically, will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this, and that this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. But honestly, you think that the material is just a little too ironic. You just don't need to see this shit right now. Dave, go into the kitchen. No sign of Bruin here either. Well, aside from the absurd quantity of awesome, dangerous stuff that he leaves lying around. With an escalating sense of threat, you think it's time to shift your katana to your specimen. You figure it's better to free up the card anyway, since you might need to grab some of this stuff. Dave, set blender to mix. You guess bro stuck some fake blood capsules in that puppet. Pretty gross. You spot one of your bro's many webcams nearby recording the incident. It seems you may have just been an unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that. Dave, capture log Buster Sword from behind the microwave. It's an impressive feat for a book to smash a guy to death. All I got to say is I remember carrying some textbooks that should never have been carried in college.
This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that's bigger piece of shit than your own sword. You put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. Set blender to crushed ice. It's just sort of bouncing around in there. You're making a bit of a mess now. Dave, hide evidence in microwave. See, like, his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's got to put his shit somewhere. But what if you just wanted to heat up a burrito or something? The kitchen is pretty much useless. Dave, grab those fireworks. You catalog the fireworks the sink has to offer. You just know these are going to come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like one of them is still stuck in the garbage disposal. You grab the shurikens and careful where you're putting stuff, especially if you're looking. Turn your Silodex into a powder keg full of sharp things. You put the box of fireworks back into card 5. Prepare to start over card 3. Apparently that settles that, you guess. Dave, take Nunchaku. Once again, grabbing without thinking ahead. First, you capsule lock the box again, and while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you yourself set, only moments go! You again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup. Dave, capsule lock each shuriken individually. Grab each shuriken one at a time, knocking out those nunchaku, but no worries, you've got a plan. Capsule log the nunchucks. Everything seems to be in order now. It would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon, but sometimes you just got to compromise with this modus. Dave, examine fetch modus. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're not really sure where it is that you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? Consonants and vowels, consonant vowels. A1, B2, C3. Oh my god. Dave, press the eject button. Oh hell no, not after all the trouble you went through to get that stuff situated. Eventually a very dangerous button. Dave, change to scramble points hash modus. First you program your modus with a scrambling points hash function, adding it to the list. This might be a cool function to use, but it looks like you'll have to empty your Silodex to select it. You're just not going to do that yet. Check the box to detect collisions. Okay. And just, what is this guy so happy about? Once you're looking up there, you think if you see one more soft, bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, you're gonna fly off the handle. You take the skateboard. Actually, no, you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the wheeled ride. Man, you ever need to know Dave's getting lamer by the minute. Capture log the unplugged power cord. You take the power cord. Wait, no, that's not going to work. They think a new word power cord. You take the battery pack. You take the battery pack using Y as a consonant. Your Silodex reluctantly accepts your tactics notoriously employed by Hashmat News, but you just don't care about that right now. Besides, it's not like your bro is around to see. As we see bro's ghost moving about. Hey, search for some mad snacks, yo. Oh, it was just little Cal again. You can never say mad at him. Anyway, you've got to get this way. Rude hunger under control. You figure you ought to scope the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered it would make for a room full of snooty dowagers commit mass suicide. Open refrigerator. Oh god, more shitty swords. Of course, you knew these were here. You're not even sure why you looked. If you want to keep any food or beverages in this apartment, you've pretty much got no choice but to hide stuff in your closet. Dave, take swords. The hell with it. You try to take the entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for. Looks like that works. Actually, 2? You capture log the jumble of unbelievably shitty swords. Use Ice Maker. It's still hot around here. You dispense several cherry bombs. Wait. Who's that looking at you in the reflection? Where did that little scamper go off to this time? You go for the cherry bombs unsuccessfully. After mulling it over, you take the red spherical salutes. Blender is a pretty simple word, and you can already tell that it's not going to work. Instead, you take the Whirling Blade Pitcher. It's really a much better name for it anyway, don't you think?
Activate garbage disposal. Stuff down Mr. Purple Guy into the garbage disposal. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender. Oops, I mean whirling blade pitcher into the disposal, but you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jam. You know something in the reflection? Something above you. Hello, Dave. It's the hatch of the crawl space above your apartment. Bro is always tucking away in there when busting out his rad stealth stunts. He's so slick dangling. Cord never even jostles. You just know he's being ironic with all those weird mind games. There's no way anyone can be this serious about aping those shitty movies. I think I'm getting close to the end of Act 2. So we're about to get to the fight scene. Dave used turntables and cinder blocks to make fort. It's a pretty sweet fort for you just made. You're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. But rather than get inside and take for a spin, you really just need to use it to get up to the hatch. Ain't cord. It's time to face your destiny. No going back now. Are you ready for puppet butts? Yeah, there's no pretty much a way there was going to be a bunch of puppets in there. Oh, we've read this. Let's skip over it. Dave, read the note on the hatch. Bro, roof, now, bring Cal. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Burst out of the puppet pile like the one. Which I just rewatched most of the Matrix movies. You want food. It's almost time. You are now the other guy. John, take dowels and sheets from bed and make tent. This is so much fun. A huge waste of time, but yeah, so much fun. John, carve a totem of the punched pogo card. It makes me weird, like, why do you have to punch? Yeah, why do you have to carve a totem and then use that to generate the object? It's so interesting. Instead of just putting the punch card somewhere, but You put the punch card containing the poker ride in the slot and carve the totem from one of the Crookside owls. Use the card containing the code for the hammer as well as the one with the code from the punch over shaving cream. You carve effect totems for the cards. Do the same thing with the capture log capture card. You make a totem for a capture log card. Pretty bare bones looking totem if you ask me. You stow the totems in your Athenium. Rose, produce capture log card. The alchemitor requires 1 unit of any type of grist to produce 1 card. Try to use shale since it seems to be less generally useful than build grist. As of now, you make a whole bunch of them. Whoa, did you just make all these? Yes. Sweet, thanks. What did you do with all the blue wobbly vase looking things? I brought the totems out to the alchemitor to test them. I'm taking some of the things into my hands and saved some time. Okay. You create a hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. Make a poker ride. -5 build, 1 shale. Use the totem carved with the random code. You create a rocket pack? With some random crap stuck inside it. It looks like a cinder block and a violin and a flower pot. The items have rendered the device completely inoperable. Figure might as well just put this piece of junk to use. Using a little strategy, you first grab Harry Anderson's Wise Guys by Mike Cavaney, then the cards, and then you eject the PDA, the Wise Guy, then the book again to flush the cards into your deck. Nice going. You flip your fetch modi, but find no such option. This is idiotic. John, read book, be the wise guy. You never really understood what Cavity's relation to Anderson was or why they wrote the book about him and his ambivalent attitude towards your favorite magician. And these anecdotes always struck you as a little weird. And to be honest, you tend not to read much of the text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams and all the cool tricks. Oh yeah, that's right. The hole in the ace trick, interestingly enough, pertaining to punching holes in cards and making them disappear and stuff. Your hands were never really strong enough to make this work all that well either, but actually this gives you an idea. You overlap the two punch cards. They mask each other's hole patterns. John put both cards in the totem wave. You cover another totem using the newly combined hole pattern. John, take it to the alchemeter. So many hammers. Rose made 1,000,000 hammers for some reason. Get all this shit out of my way. You're about to make something sweet. You got the pogo hammer. John, practice with new weapon. What did you do? I combined the cards in the lazy thing and made this. It is so sweet. Man, look at me go. I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work. Thanks. I got the idea from Harry Anderson. Who? You know the show Night Court? No. Oh, well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. John, attack the nearest imp to test pogo hammer strength. You get a vicious rhythmic bouncing combo going, and you easily slay the imp in one blow, and then you and the pogo ride are catapulted sky high in the process. Whoa. Sweet catch. Oh boy. Rose, Pastor John. Hey, that was nice, huh? Sweet catch? Yeah, save. Oh, yeah. That is pretty comfy. Why don't you, like, carry the bed around with me on it? Up to the gate up there. I can't interact with you directly or anything that you are touching. It will result in moving you. See? Oh, lame. The game probably regards that as kind of cheating in a way, right? Thieving you of the free will as an adventurer and the need to advance you by your own skill and ingenuity. The server player will just be a facilitator. Ooh. Ugh. I'm sorry. Yep, pogo hammer. I fucking love the pogo hammer. Okay, oh, that scurrying around is kind of wore me out. I think I'm going to rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep the imps at bay? Like, drop some stuff on them? No, you should pick up your hammer and defend yourself. What? Come on. I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's any closer to recovering the game. There's some stuff I'd like to try in case he doesn't come through. Alright. Oh, it's Unite Synchronization. I gotta pause it. Looks like a sort of index documenting all the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. Thus, it could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations. But ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. And particularly, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal, you think you could theoretically send the code to John and he could make it himself. That is, if you can think of anything that would be worth sending him. Rose, capture log SBurb server. You ejected this and capture the server CD. God damn it. Yep, no code. And no more operating server. vision of someone important. Hey, whoa, there you are. How's your entry going? It's okay, making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she's helping now. Well, that's good. But, like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm actually accomplishing, but I guess that's not important. Well, I think whatever it is must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right, but I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh, I don't know, didn't you? I don't know. Maybe you talked to Rose and Dave about it or something? Maybe that was it. They're really weird when they talk to me about you. Like, they're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. Then when you think back, maybe there's times when seems like you know some things. Like, maybe you know more about the thing that you're telling me. I don't know. Oh, well, John. I want to explain a lot of things to you. Some things that I know. I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John, I forgot I was messaging you about the meteor that fell near my house. Oh, yeah. What happened with that? Oh, boy. Well, it turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Maybe you should, like, wear an alarm clock or something. So what was the deal with the meteor? Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now. And now I know everything's going to be okay. So what is it? Is it just another thing that you're waiting to tell me? Oh, gosh, John, I really want to tell you all this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Well, okay, not literally. Well, okay, kind of literally. Stop being so confusing. Well, any time for you to go, John. I think you have some company. Quickly, grab the pogo hammer. You stick the pogo hammer back in your strife specimen and get ready to kill some more of these pesky little... what's that? Rose, why aren't you dropping something on that thing? Oh, no. You be the imp and quickly expand the fuck out of there. This is what weaker adversaries do when things just get too hot to handle, which is frequently. John, prepare for boss battle. You stop being the imp because that was stupid. Scurry over to your magic chest. You suddenly remember it was on the roof, and there are some things in there that would be good to stock up on the major battle, but it looks like someone has plundered your chest. This is so outrageous. I need some water. Okay. Let's keep going. You are being ambushed. There isn't much room to maneuver on this sloping roof. Maybe you should consider making your way to higher ground. Ascend to the highest point in the house. You go up there. You peek over the edge. And it already seems a long way down the yard, not even to speak of water below. Hey, are your trick handcuffs dangling from that branch earlier? Damn it, why do M's gotta be making off with all your sweet gear? John, turn around. Crude ogres. You are confronted with a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. This is totally going to happen now. No way concealing in order by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do the thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Dave, stop being the other guy. You stop being the other guy? You're not even sure what that means anyway? Ascend to the highest point of the building. Double psych out combo. You are now the wayward vagabond. WV, right? Got him already. Examine rotten pumpkin. What pumpkin? Check the little red bar. Appears to be a gauge for a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it's been running here. You do not care about this sort of nonsense, and you will disregard it at once. You are very hungry. Capsule log. Can of gravy. Capsule log? You have no idea what that means. It is total nonsense, and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought. WV, pick up the can of gravy. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. You are now holding the can of gravy. Use sharp deep to poke a hole in the lid of the can. Your teeth are useless for this task. They are blunt like that of a livestock, presumably suitable for mashing up plant matter and not for puncturing metal. You attempt to open the can with your weak, pathetic digits. Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy enough, but your black carapace is suitably rigid, but you just don't have enough muscle for the task. Okay, you take that too. Take the cans labeled beans. It clearly reads mustard, fact of which you're perfectly well aware. It's sort of cumbersome to hold all these cans at once. You doubt you can hold many more cans of this, maybe one or two. You need to find something to put your stuff if you want to carry lots of things around. Examine markings on wrist. You drop all the cans and make it look like at your, and you take and take a look at your wrist. It is sort of a specialized barcode pattern. This brings back unpleasant memories, as you would prefer not to dwell on it. Examine the small plot of plant. What plant? It appears half the pages of the books have been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was, since he ate half the manual book of stuff. You are somewhat skeptical about the nutritional value contained in these pages. However, the practical wisdom they contain here can be a little doubt. You have learned so much. WV, clear out all the cans inside the purple machine. You empty the particular cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. Beans, mustard, gravy, syrup, shrimp, asparagus, residue. I'm crashing. Such bountiful plenty, yet delights taunt you from within the small metal prison. You have already looked all over the place for a can opener, even nothing else inside the purple thing. Trusty knife is actually, you're not sure what they called it. It was an old rusted one of those red mailbox arm swing flappy doodads that either for letting you know there's mail in the box or maybe for alerting the mailman. I'll go mail to be collected. You don't know really. You've wrapped up this little piece of cloth around the grip. It is useless for opening cans. Let's finish WB. I think I'm about to be done. This means nothing to you. You are not an imp. You have no idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous childish ideas ever again. You feel stupid and hate yourself for even a little considering it. Yes! Become the mayor of Cantown! As the glorious founder and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly capped off with the tome of good manners for the roof. You have given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash made out of the old cables to complete your look of authority. A number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adulation to their fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream as you whittle away the minutes or perhaps hours. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and his people, and is also built on having really great mayor that everyone loves, who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings and you think kings are really stupid. They are petty, bossy tyrants that are really full of themselves and are basically awful in every way. God, do you hate kings. WV, explore west of Cantown. Over here is the other side of the room. There's another of those purple storage boxes. And some useless objects scattered across the ground. Use glowing green rock to open can. You pick up the nugget of uranium and... Oh, that was stupid. Why would you do that? Examine box of crayons. It's chalk, numbnuts. Inside the box, there are 12 pieces of chalk in every color of the 10 pieces of chalk in most of the rainbow. You are excited by this. Try to open the storage box. It's locked. There must be some sort of release mechanism for this thing. Container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you right now. Rescue that poor lightning bug. There's nothing you can do for this new little friend attempting to crush the amber encasing the firefly like cause it harm. Nevertheless, bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring and inspiring. To you, it seems as if you could quite easily serve as the light of democracy. Use chalk to draw some roads. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The adoring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for the city planning. Even add some lush vegetation to your city. Piece of blue chalk because you can't seem to find more suitable color for some reason. Nom nom noms. Lay a chalk foundation for Cantown civic growth. You develop westward, settling those fertile plains and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth, arranged in only a logical pattern that occurs to you. You color the residential zones with your piece of white chalk. But for some reason, none of the zones in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there's an alternative. Use your own pee for the commercial zone. You cannot urinate because you have not had anything to drink in quite some time. You are very thirsty. Also, that is a really terrible idea, and you would not consider following your wonderful city in that way for even a moment. Use motor oil to designate commercial zones. You fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil to complete the zoning. It looks rather striking to you, and can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young can try to make it in this world and not be delighted to live in your fair district. You are careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Peel label from can of mayo and affix to sash. Survey surroundings in search of more trains for the city. You seem to have run out of territory for your western expansion, but there's still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens would be happier with a colorful backdrop that would make them feel more at home. You are very welcome, and I thank you for even just hanging out with me all day and just listening and giving just random feedback. Using most of your imagination, your tire speeds sky blue chalk. You run to the bright blue and cheerful sky full of clouds. You have decided that very closely orbiting your city, a luminous planet. All right. Orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites. You have decided, yes, that makes sense, you think. Hey, it's the kids' planets. Right? Heat and clockwork. Wind and shade. Frost and frogs. Because it's got the volcano. And, oh my god. Light and rain? What was her plan? What was her place? Yeah, light and rain. Already much farther from your city are 4 planets. Yep. And Akhmai, the southern wall is beyond penetrable veil of darkness. Akhmai, the first orbit yet, is the ominous planet. A moon circles in this one too. So that was Durst. Oh yeah, it's that guy. You almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. It seems like he has well in hand at the moment. Not appear to need your help, and you have already concluded that he cannot help you for at least the time being. Turn on other 3 screens. You have no idea how to turn these on. There's no mouse in this weird quadromonitor computer. It can only be operated through text commands of his keyboard. Perhaps there's a special key command which allows you to switch the other monitors. Tab. Dumb Mac. Let's see. So much tab cola. Consume several cans. You freely hit heavenly brown elixir from the jewels of the pink carapace and imbibe like wind. So sweet sugary, you wonder how much sugar can fit in one can. Muddy wizard concocted this potion, truly deserving your fear and respect. Welcome to the rest of the city. The tabs are naturalized as loyal new citizens can down. All cans are welcome and equal in your city, regardless of can content, whether empty or full. It's not like emptying the can kills it or anything. They just are cans. Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which to minimize the action window thingy and reveal the history of all the commands you entered. And this is where all that text came from that John was hearing in his head. You've used the arrow key to scroll up a bit. You can't believe how much you've already typed in this contraption. What a waste of time. Oh, there we go. Switch one. You scroll all the way up to the top of your first command. Looks like there are more commands above it. Somehow entering commands on this thing before you. There aren't many more. At the top of the list appears to be the very first command. Type. Switch 2. You activate screen 2. The signal is garbled and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help. No one is around and nothing is happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction. Type. Switch 3. It's another one of these rapscallions. This monitor is locked too and you can't tell him what to do. Not that you really want to. So it just looks more confusing nonsense to you. You consider switching to screen 4, but decide against it. You have a feeling that whatever's there would just be confusing you more, and you don't even really care all that much anyway. All 4 screens activate together to display the countdown. 4:13 at 4 hours and 13 minutes. You can't. Nothing is working anymore. The timer seems to have disabled the keyboard. Be the mayor. Enough of this nonsense. Mayor, this absurd contraption is wasting enough of your time. You've got a city to govern with a carapace fist, which is to say firm yet polished and supple as the situation demands. Anyway, this will help you kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down. Create employment opportunities for citizens. Lines them up in the battlefield. Don't really dismantle City Hall to free up all the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. You divide them into 2 groups, making them with distinct teams and ranks, and using the piece of white chalk and motor oil, you organize them into a phalanx across the countryside, preparing for a stiff training regimen. When you are thrown, force will be well-oiled machines, chalk on another up to bold leadership. Lead your men to victory. Loss of citizen tab. Your caffeine generating must have agitated all the little bubbles and curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure in the can. You speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eye the timer. You're starting to wonder if it will happen when it reaches 0. Maybe it will be the best not to be near it when this happens. Though perhaps not a few implies a peregrine mendicant trundles precious cargo through beneath the gleam of the celestial ominous. You're bid to speak goodbye to your beloved city. Time to move on to greater pastures, by which, of course, you mean arid, sandy wasteland upon which the green has grown in years. The door shuts behind you, and a panel on the door becomes illuminated. As you pound over the marks of the panel, you hear another mechanical sound overhead. Trap. The LCD panel appears to have a touchscreen interface. Curious prodding the funny-looking spirograph. Appears funny-looking spirograph. Room is locked. Floor rotates 360 degrees beneath you while the surrounding wall seems to stay put. Triangular fractal room does not appear to be locked. Go through the door to find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all the time in. Man, I don't remember Act 2 being this long. Holy crap! Same size as the other ones, wasted all that time and clock ticking down. Something which may or may not be in your door. Maybe there's something here that will help you escape against all perplexing contraction. Against the opposite wall is sort of a control panel which catches your eye. It has 2 large screens, but the other one's active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable with the dials to the right. Some numbers that are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous user. Or just burying the symbol marking this room. And it looks like there's a meter stick prop here for some reason. Attach your trusty knife. Or you would obviously, the most fitting, if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife, it makes you want to slit your wrists. At the very least, flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus. You examine the perplexing contraption across the room, and of course, you have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action is to poke and prod it with your handy ruler. You're quite sure this is what the science is all about. Press triangle pattern. Obviously controls that gimmo and the big blue button, which obviously probably is the most obvious thing to push. You purify a pumpkin. Seems the mysterious gourd was transported and purified from a specific time and location somewhere on the planet you are on. You wonder if this machine, a purifier, will take any object and exist in whatever time and location you supply. There is a symbol carved on the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt you ever will prove to be relevant in any way. Devour pumpkin. You consider dining on the right flesh of the plump vegetable, but your curiosity about a purifier gets the better of you. You nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. Spectrum buttons. On the left is that house shape you heard plenty of times before. The right is the closer inspection appears to be the map for this underground facility. X marking the center. Push the button, all the numbers change. Perhaps you use according to the location of the center of the facility, along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it would be a useful reference point for your current bearings. Fiddle with dials. One way to find out the attempt is to purify something from this facility. Use a zero on location relative to the center because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you already have traveled in whatever you choose. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as a basics unit of human measurement. You will go with that. You notice the coordinates very slightly and bump the elevation, and be sure to keep the approximate. You purify your trusty knife. You nudge the numbers a bit more and purify a bunch of the cans. This is so much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You'll believe that in time that is at a premium after all. All right. Save game. And I gotta be done. 5 hours, 41 minutes, 5 hours, 42 minutes. I've been doing this. As long as I focus on something like this in a while. I'm gonna go ahead and say I am done and do something else for the rest of the night. Because my brain is shutting down and I'm starting to go to sleep reading. But in honor of Homestuck and its 15-year anniversary, I had to do something. This is what I thought about doing. So, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Yeah. Queasy, you take it easy. Appreciate you chilling. But I am going to end my stream. I am also going to go put some money into one of these orgs. I'm going to go donate like $20 into one of them. I donate like Planned Parenthood. I put that there in case I actually got, like, if somehow algorithm did this, let people do that. But it did not. But yeah. All right. I'm going to shut the stream. And whoever sees this, if you see it, you have a great day. I will talk. I will hope. Hope if anybody ever watches it, open a cam for Cantown and honor the comic that meant so much to so many of us for so many years. All right. Goodbye. Good night. Happy 4/13.